works now. Okay. Now. Alright, I wonder if that's a bit loud. Or if that's better. Wait, what? Oh, oh, oh. No, I see. Okay. More of that. It's probably not gonna make a sound. Oh. No. No, that didn't make a sound. That's fine. At least I've got some ice I poured into. Alright. Got some more reaction videos in planned. Hold on, let me adjust the light. I don't know if it's picking up my mouth or not. Oh. Okay. A little bit better. Okay. Yep. Okay. So, just make sure all the things are visible. Okay, it's up on there and on Twitter. Yep, it's there. Okay. So let us go to... Oh! Why is my thing... Don't move it. Okay. Oh! Need full screened. There we go. First video lined up, we have... is called Gundam Combat Evolved by Mecha Gaikotsu. And I was given context for this. This is a requested video. And the context I was given was that it was the inspiration or a theory that this might have inspired the Master Chief in Halo back in Combat Evolved, because it was developed around. It was developed, in the late '90s. The first preview we had of it was in 1999, the Macworld. Why is my mouth not moving? Is it? Yeah, it's got me. Oh, okay, hold on. I think, okay. Hold on a moment. Alright, I'm going to hide this real quick. So I'm going to have to restart my, my VTuber software. Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's a lot better. Okay, I fixed it. Wow. Okay. It was just... It's like mental talking. It's just, my voice, but no mouth movement. Okay, we're good now. Alright. Alright. Back to this. So, this here is possibly one of the inspirations for the Master Chief and kind of overall the Spartans in general. That was the context I was given for this video, and which I do believe, because I believe his name was Shikai Wang, or nicknamed Sheik. He was one of the I believe one of the concept artists. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. He was one of the concept artists for Halo. Oh! So let's see. Halo. Yeah, Sheik Wang or Shikai Wang. Oh, yeah, there was oh yeah, there was definitely some stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah. Is this? So, yeah, here's just some of his inspirations. Let's, very anime-esque kind of designs with all the sharp angles and whatnot with the different there's all these different designs. Ooh. Oh yeah, this was here an older sort of early look at the elites, where they were supposed to have these deployable shields that kind of were meant to pair with their energy swords, which the shields are kind of changed or redesigned and then given to the jackals instead. But here we could see there's kind of like three-piece shield, and there's sort of this there's sort of like three-section gauntlet here, where the energy is kind of dispersed from. So I do believe it when there's been some inspirations taken from the Gundams. So let's go ahead and get started.
So probably one of my favorite things about doing a Mecha Gaikotsu versus the backlog is the fact that I can take a look at some kits that just kind of get so close to being reviewed that they don't actually get reviewed, that they spend basically a long ass time on the top of my to-do pile. But because they're not quite full priority releases, they just kind of stay there, almost coming close to getting reviewed, almost coming close to getting built, but never actually getting built. Like this right here, which is the high-grade Jim Spartan. It actually has like a layer of dust on the box because it's always been on the top of the pile, so close to getting reviewed, but not quite. But today is the day I'm so excited. It's one of the coolest looking Jims around with a bit of a Halo kind of vibe.
Interesting.
So without a single doubt, this might be one of the most coolest looking Jim style kits of all time. It's decked out completely in green, it's absolutely covered in armaments, and it's got one hell of a gun. This definitely is Gunpla Combat Evolved right here. But yeah, winding back a little bit to that build. Alright, so this seems like a small enough box right here. Not sure even when this came out or what it's based on. Let's see, Runner A says Jim Spartan. 2022, okay, so just a couple of years ago. Feels like I've had this for so long. Got lots of tiny little runners in here. Oh, I see some 2012 from the Jim Sniper 2. So I guess that might be the core of this build. But I'm seeing more Jim Spartan than I'm seeing anything else. Plain old manual in here, no pictures, no details, nothing like that. So your typical kind of premium.
So I've never done a Gunpla yet. I probably should do that when I can get around to it, and maybe even buy one. But I did get. It was basically it was from Bandai, and it was kind of basically the same sort of thing where it's a model kit for Boba Fett and a stormtrooper. Specifically, it was Luke. Disguised as a stormtrooper, so it came with like Luke's head, but also it just came with an extra head to just put on the stormtrooper helmet, and it came with the long. Well, I think it came with like the really long blaster rifle, and also the sidearm, and then the regular blaster rifle that the E11 that all the stormtroopers use, and then Boba, I believe. Let me. It was this one, yeah. It was this one. Okay, yeah, it was based off of his Empire look. So it was. Yes, me. Which there are differences in his design between Empire and Jedi. Most notably with some of his equipment and some of his pants, and also these knee pads are kind of switched around. He also has a different blaster as well. So we can look here. Reddit. Okay. Right, so this is his look in Empire. And this is his look. Okay, so alright, the knee pads weren't switched around. I thought they were. I thought I remember seeing a costume designer saying that they were switched around. But he's got different colored. He's got like a kind of a different colored undersuit here. Different coloration with his armor. Although I think that just might be the lighting. Although you can clearly see the gauntlets are two different colors. What's it? He's got some of that. But yeah, the blaster are two different ones. So you can see here he's just got this sort of just this flat barrel. Bondi Stars kit's pretty good. Yeah, yeah. From what I can tell, from the ones that I built, they were really solid. They held together. On the hunt for the Book of Boba. Oh, yeah. I mean, everything considered about that show, like at least Boba's design in that, like especially with the clean repainted armor, goes really hard. But then here you can see his Return of the Jedi blaster is he's got a finned barrel instead of this more flatter one, which it's kind of interesting. But this is the one that got cut in half by Luke during the Sarlacc battle. This one here, I believe, is actually modeled off after it was a flare launcher, I believe, that was mangled up and put with all the other pieces, like a lot of the other Star Wars blasters. So EE3 carbine. No disintegration. I wonder if I can find it from. I have to be. Let's go to the Internet Farm database. And we'll go down to, okay, the Weebly and Scott flare launcher. Okay, so this is what it is. It was a flare launcher, and then they just kind of added onto it with like a scope and all that. So it kind of gives it more of a broader barrel. And then I believe and we'll go to Return of the Jedi. And it's different. Yeah, it's different. Scope is mounted backwards. Interesting. Yeah, we'll go to... Okay, so then we'll do... So let's look at that, Book of Boba one. Oh. Yo. That's cool. Ah! No, shut up. Go away. Go away. Okay, yeah, and then that one's sort of repaired, newer version of his, Abtrace. How do you feel about the Slave One be called? Well, I mean, it's just in the sake of, like, when it's being shown in sort of media, like, or it's being shown, like, as a Lego set, or like how it's, or like in games, or even like in Fortnite. I guess it makes sense to kind of call it that, just to kind of, especially in those contexts, because Slave One is like kind of a weird name, but in lore it does hold a bit of extra context to it because of the fact that, at least in Legends, which I just basically consider canon, Jango was in fact sold to slavery after his defeat at the hands of the Jedi, who were led by Dooku back when he was the Jedi Master. because he and his Mandalorians were all set up to be believed to be attackers rather than defending themselves, because they were hunting this guy, and he told the Jedi, "Oh, these Mandalorians, they're attacking me. Help!" And then Jedi came in, slaughtered most of the Mandalorians, but then Jango took down like a whole bunch of them himself, until he was subdued. And then after the Jedi left, the guy that they were hunting sold Jango, and it kind of plays into a bit of the backstory of it. But I mean, it's not really a big deal as a lot of people make it out to be. It's like, oh, they're trying to change the lore. It's like there's times where I get that, like a lot of the stuff going on in Acolyte, which is why I don't want to touch the show with a 10-foot pole. But also, like, there's some cases where some changes are I kind of get it, and I mean, it's not a big deal. So what if you change it? So what if you change the name of the clones blaster rifles to DC-15A to DC-15S or whatever? That's not a big deal. When it's stuff that's like you're changing like characters' birth dates and where they were during certain events of the universe and how it contradicts things that they'll say later on. That's kind of more of you're changing it because you're trying to make it fit whatever you're trying to tell, instead of just this is just kind of a little unnecessary change, a little unnecessary, like overly detail thing, or it's kind of not, it's a nothing burger kind of, essentially, is what I think of the name, so the name change and whatnot. So it's not really a big deal. So we'll go back to this.
Ian Bandai kit. Oh yeah, by the way, got it at Bayou.
Where's your 5-page essay on the midichlorians? Has to be like a school essay, double space and everything. But speaking of the Star Wars Bandai kits, I want the Clone Trooper ones. I want those. I have looked for those, and I've had a lot of trouble finding them. But eventually one day I'll get one, because I want to do some customizing and kind of like custom painting myself.
I think I forgot to mention that. So when it does come to the build on the Jim Spartan right here, this is an old school build when it comes to a high grade through and through.
It sounds like he's saying Jim Spartan. I'm sorry. It's kind of like GM, but it's like sounds like Jim Spartan.
It's heavily based on polycap, so it's not like what you'd be seeing from very recent releases like The Witch from Mercury or Gundam Seed Freedom. This is a more 2005 to 2018 feel at high grade, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It just all builds up in that typical simple kind of old school high grade sort of way. It's body part, polycap, body part, polycap,
nice.
And overall for the most part there's nothing really too difficult or awkward in it. A couple of small parts, but nothing too bad. The vast majority of the exterior armor on this in that nice militaristic green is all brand new.
Nice.
Even though it is quite simple, the exterior detail is very, very nice. Now, there are some stickers inside of this box that is the regular stickers, like this right here. And
Alright, little tangent about stickers. I have such awful hands when it comes to trying to steady them. And all my years with Lego, trying to put when they introduced putting stickers instead of having printed pieces, stickers on Lego pieces have always been my nemesis, because I fucking hold Lego pieces like I've got fucking Parkinson's, and it's like trying to put them in the right spot will always tick me off, because I don't put it. It feels like I'm just like oh yeah, it's not aligned with this corner. It's more onto this corner. Or it's like, oh, it's starting to get off here, and it's like, it's so hard to just like try to get it right.
There are a couple of decals too. Now I did,
and I know about with there's the regular kind of sticker decals, and then there's the water decals. I haven't messed around too much with that. However, I did find a website that does sell water decals for custom Lego minifigures for like clones and stuff, and it's the same process. And I've kind of done a little bit of that, which is a little more handy. But I do want to get into more of that eventually.
Did not use the stickers on this kit because I was actually liking it too much, and the stickers looked, well, they're only metallic, so
I've built Gunpla for years now, and my god, stickers will make me so Pissardo. Exactly. Exactly. Especially when you got like big hands like you and me, and it's just like those little tiny pieces, just trying to get it right. Like, I understand why some people would use like have like tweezers or something like that.
oh, it's super simple to do with some simple Gundam markers. So that's exactly what I did.
Ooh.
Inside the head, I just chromed the absolute hell out of it with the Gundam Meki Chrome pen.
Oh.
This you need in your arsenal. It just makes anything straight up chromed. I also used a blue metallic marker for the little eye in the center of that, but all of this is basically to make...
That's cool. This is actually kind of bringing me back to the days where when I used to have a whole bunch of Transformers figures, and I wanted to also customize them because I used to see a bunch of people on YouTube who did their own. But it's like I don't have a space outside to spray paint or use it, or I don't have an airbrush, or at least an air compressor to use with an airbrush, and I don't have like the right kind of paint. So it's like, and also, a little confession, Father, I have sinned. I was one of those kids who used to deface my Lego figures with Sharpie. It was one of the cardinal sins, and it's just like, oh, why? I don't have those minifigures anymore because those were in the house that we lost in the flood and then got condemned, so we had to move out of there, and we couldn't really take everything with us. So after I've started over with my Lego collections, I've just been like, you know what? I am never gonna deface my figures with Sharpie or with sandpaper ever again.
The visor pop when it does go on, so there's something for the light to reflect against.
Nice.
I also used one of those fine-tipped Gundam markers to do the sights in the shoulder armor bit, which I don't know if it actually needed a sticker, but I'm glad I did it, as well as this sight in the weapon. And speaking of the weapon, this might be the highlight of this kit. This is all sight.
That's cool. I kind of like that. He's also got this. Oh, he's got he's got like a main sort of machine gun bit here, and then he's got also this underbarrel thing, which I'm gonna assume is like some equivalent to a grenade launcher or some sorts, which or something else with this grip here. I like the look of that.
Weapon.
I like the look of that.
And speaking of the weapon, this might be the highlight of this kit. This is all brand new for 2022, so everything about it is quite nice. Lots of parts, and it all builds up so cool. We've got
Gundam markers are godsend to help color any Bandai made kit. Ooh.
some kind of underslung kind of, I'm not sure exactly what it's meant to be. You'd assume it's maybe a grenade launcher, but it's got like an extended magazine that looks like it might be firing some kind of traditional ammunition.
Could
The
be.
upper section then seems to be a tiny little rotating Gatling, which has a cool capacitor or E-cap or battery for round back, and a secondary battery that kind of hooks onto the side. Overall, the equipment...
Yeah, because those are any sort of powered Gatling weapon, like the minigun, usually typically needs a battery. Otherwise, you're gonna have those hand crank Gatling guns, which, mind you, are still kind of cool. You know, even though they go all the way back to the Civil War, but you can also get modern ones that can take Glock magazines. I'll just open that real quick. Yeah, these these things. They'll take any kind of Glock magazines at 9mm. It's just in 9mm. So, and then you just hand crank it and it'll shoot, which is legal to own. It is legal to own because because it's not, it's not an automatic. You do hand crank it yourself instead of, some battery or something. If you hypothetically speaking, you attach a battery to this and hook up jerry rig some sort of mechanism to have the battery power the crank, then technically it could count for as a machine gun, hypothetically speaking, but you know, you didn't hear it from me.
On this is so cool. This is one of the, if not the coolest gym I have ever seen.
Combat in the Gundam universe has evolved so far that everything is lasers and beams because armor uses mobile suits. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's true. It's a lot of energy weapons that they're more focused on using.
It's right up there with the Jesta.
So then, yeah, it was. That looks really nice, and the green really does give it a nice overall look. You know, of course, very very Master Chief, mustard beef, but also he's got a bit of this red here to kind of offset it. He's got sort of this sort of different green on these parts here, and then the blue visor, which like Further down the time, the suits get really big and then get smaller because it's all about evading the lasers and beams. Yeah. Okay. I still don't have I still cannot recall how far like the first what was the first Gundam series I was watching. It was probably no doubt reruns or something like that. Cuz it was Toonami and all that, but I just can't remember what exactly it was. It's kind of like too far back in my memory, where I just can't recall it like complete detail. I just remember like specifically, like, oh yeah, the RX, you know, that iconic one or whatever. It's like, yeah, I recognize that as, yeah, that's from Gundam. You know, not like the morons who posted when Gundam was collabing with Call of Duty, which by the way I did give in and buy those bundles, but when people were making posts about them, they were fucking calling them Transformers, and I'm like, no, you dingus, they are not. When are we getting energy tools? I mean, technically we kind of do. We do have plasma torches, you know. We do have we do have stuff that was mostly, you know, for welding and all that, but I mean, you know, a tool is a tool, just like you know, certain other tools that, you know, you could consider hole punchers. The official Gundam channel, Gundam Info, do monthly updates on what series is being aired and what channel to watch. Oh, interesting.
And that brings us right back to where I was a couple of seconds ago when I was talking about just how gorgeous this thing is. It's time for the aesthetics, and that means this weapon will be coming off, which I adore. Can't wait to come back to. It's absolutely ridiculous in the best possible way, but we'll save that one for later. There we go. Let's get it spinning. So yeah, that right there is the high-grade Gym Spartan in all of its glory. So I did do a couple of things to this kit, but I mean, like...
Oh, are those posable fingers, or is that just
I built
a
this
solid
today,
fist?
I'm reviewing it today, so it's not really...
Because I know a lot of toys have really gone far to where they can add posable fingers, but something this small, I don't...
I did do...
No, doesn't
do a little bit of pen
look
lining
like
around
it.
the shoulders, face, and head for the thumbnail, and I did add some paint on that little red section on the shoulder and some chrome inside the helmet. These were Gundam markers. They go on quick, they dry quick. They are awesome. I do highly recommend them. But besides that,
I do, yeah, this look here is really, really nice. A lot of stuff, especially like Gundam and Transformers and also later Halo, have really influenced me into really liking the designs of like kind of like solid eye visor, but then also the sort of like a face plate, face mask. And I mean, you could also say a bit of Star Wars with the clones too, of just having. I mean, in general, I just really like the whole sort of faceless type of character, where all you see is like a helmet or mask or visor. Solid fists more common on the 100 master grade kits, even though people prefer pre-post switchable hands. That's true. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense because it makes it. I kind of speak from more of a stop motion stance because I did so much stop motion, especially in the days of my my old channel, which is now Lost Media. Like I know I know Kralos has joked a lot about how, I'm like kind of like a I am like an entry on like Lost Media Wiki, or in it, but like I had a channel long before this was made, and that is the epitome of Lost Media, because there were animations I did on there that you cannot find anymore, because I deleted those out of embarrassment, with good reason too. But yeah, posable fingers are something I do like for animations. But I can also understand, yeah, when you just have, when you just have a figure that's just for posing, that you're just, using the pre-pose hands. That makes sense though.
This is what this looks like out of box with 2 snips and 2 snips only. It is gorgeous. The greebles are fantastic. The color separation is subtle yet awesome. We've got some red in the chest, kind of contrast heavily against all of that kind of militaristic green. We've got an almost darker forest green in there as well to give it a two-tone green, and the blue inside of the visor and up on the head are incredible. Overall, this is so nicely detailed. The little extra bits, like the parts hanging off the front of the shoulders, the extra sections up on the shoulder, which I assume must be some kind of weapon. We've got another kind of cannon section up on the usual kind of gym antenna, and overall this is so nice. Lots of panel lining and detailing up opportunity.
Yeah, this head here would make a really good helmet, whether for like Halo or anything else. Like this looks, yeah, I mean, would look straight out of what you would see, for Halo, especially with like
however, there are
with a more solid color visor, that's more reflective and not as transparent.
Are some minor issues when it does come to the plastic. But yeah, like I mentioned, there is a couple of issues with the plastic. Well, especially the kind of dark gray in here. This does mark up quite a bit.
Ooh, I see that.
It's a very kind of like brittle or like easy to kind of snap. So while you're cutting through it, even with something like the God Hand, it does feel a little bit on the kind of like snappy side. So it does leave a lot of the white marks. The green isn't so bad. Can mark a little bit. I just double nipped this. So yeah, the green, not too bad. But take some extra care with the gray.
Are there some ways to sort of prevent that, or sort of ways to kind of, maybe or maybe not like sand them down, or at least kind of just, I mean, I know some people will do like full on paint over the plastic sometimes, which could be one thing to do.
In the rifle, by the way, just the gray that would have made up the sections of the Gym Sniper 2 aspect on this kit. Again, I will mention I did paint inside of the visor, so that's why it is so nice and chromy in there. It really helps with that to pop off. This I painted by accident, thinking it was the lens sticker, and speaking of the stickers in here, this right here is the sheet of stickers. So I saw there was this one here, number 5. Wait, there's a glare on that. That says number 6. I just jumped to the assumption that was for on there and ended up painting that nice metallic red. So it did turn out kind of well. Besides that though, when it comes to the stickers, these are not that bad. I think number 3 is yellow, which is meant to be this bit up on the shoulder. The only one I've used right there that is around here on.
It's very common to sand down kits, help with the seam lines. Okay, all right. I mean, I could see that can help, especially when it comes to sort of, 'cause sometimes the seams. I know that when I did cut them, sometimes like I'd have to kind of just do a little extra chipping at them, because when I tried to put some pieces together, it didn't really like stick completely, or it would kind of, at least it would stand out a lot more than just a discoloration. Like there'd be some extra bit standing out. So yeah, that makes sense.
On the backpack, this little gray section, not the worst, but because it's on a kind of rounded surface, it does feel like it's already peeling and wants to go AWOL on me. And we do have a yellow V in here, sadly, for that V in the crotch. I love it when that is color separated, because stickers for on something like that, even painting something like that, is an absolute pain in the anus. But besides that, the color separation on this is quite nice. The red cockpit, very nice touch. Some dark kind of forest green inside of everything. And there is some nice layering on some of the new parts, like the gray coming through on the backpack. It is a little bit rare on this kit though. We do have some nice color separated verniers down here, but overall, most of the detail is kind of just molded into the gray. Also, I will mention this is an asymmetrical Jim with a little bit of a shield up on this shoulder and some of these guys up on that shoulder. And speaking of that shoulder, we do have some sticker style decals in here, so you can have yourself a squad of, well, I guess up to 3, or just use multiples of the numbers together. I only use the number 2 there and the Federation symbol
Number
there
15.
for the shoulder here and the chest here, literally just taking what it said in the instructions. So jumping into the accessories now, and this is definitely a unique loadout. First off, we do have a pair of beam sabers, but on top of that, we do have a combat knife, which is pretty unique. That interesting
Everyone gangster until a mobile suit pulls out a shank on you.
weapon, which I've never seen anything like before. A grand total of 5 hands, that's including this one as well. But I will mention the one of the Jim Sniper 2 is included for holding on to Jim Sniper 2 weapons. I just didn't build it. And we do have these right here, which are little adapters for kind of doing different things that I'll mention a little bit later on.
Yeah. Yeah, could not put 117 on there. Shame.
So when it does come to the hands in here, we've got 2 pairs of standard holding hands, the usual kinds. We've got 1 left widespread dynamic, and we've got 2 weapon holding hands. I know I've only got the 1 right here right now, but we do have 2 of those for holding on to the rifle. That is the left hand one, so it can be held with the left hand. The other one I just left attached onto the rifle for the, well, sake of speed. The hands are the usual ball joint attachment. I will mention they're extremely tight. The wrist is not a polycap, it's a plastic on plastic. We've got 2 beam sabers in here with typical pink beams. They pop into the hands as simple as that. And that, testing out the reverse grip.
Kids from Gundam need to have combat knives. They're meant for close quarters combat and digging between armor plates. That makes sense. Because a lot of times using a shorter blade in close combat, you're mainly going to be aiming for a lot of, especially when you're facing someone who is heavily armored. You want to aim for a lot of weak points. Like you want to aim for anywhere where it's joints or where there'd be a lot of weak points. You know, like say that this was, you know, not just a mobile suit as a mech, but like actual like armor on a person. You want to go for any sort of joints or anything under the plates to really damage their internals, and then as a mobile suit, of course, that can also disable a lot of their own functions too.
And that, testing out the reverse grip, no problem at all. And there it is in a little bit of a pose, holding onto both of those beam sabers, looking badass.
That looks
As
nice.
usual, when the beam sabers are not in use, you just pop them out of the hands like so. Get rid of that beam, and this is when it gets really cool. We've got this little rack right here, which can mount both of these beam sabers onto. Now this can be stored on the forearm just like so. It can be used up here as well because it's the exact same rack. These right here are wire guided missiles. So that's what's there. So you can actually swap that out and pop that in instead.
Oh, yeah, you switch those out together and you got this sort of all wrist mounted missiles. Oh, that's so cool. I like that.
But what I wanted to know, because this just seems like a cool idea, is can this actually activate its beam sabers while they're attached onto the rear of the arm like this? Because that would just be an absolutely perfect, like, quick use melee weapon. Just something's coming right at you, drop the beam rifle, activate these, and wham, right in half. That is cool. It's like a beam saber claw, giving it a little bit of the Unicorn Gundam kind of vibe. Next up in here we have a knife, a straight up knife. This apparently is a heat knife or a vibration knife. It's got a green handle, so they did color separate the blade, which I do appreciate. That is always nice instead of it being all in one color.
Star Wars does have his own assortment of Viro blades, which are, you know, essentially, it says on the tin, they're swords that have a vibration motor that essentially allow them to not only cut through armor, but it's essentially kind of like a high frequency blade, just not as, you know, electric, you know, not so like as powerful, but they're still pretty strong, and they allow someone, a very skilled melee fighter, to compete with the likes of a Jedi with a lightsaber. Not that you know, most Vibroblade users would be able to defeat a Jedi, you know, depending on how good or bad that Jedi is, but it's at least, you know, a type of melee weapon that can cross blades with a lightsaber and not just get immediately cut in half. And of course, a lot of people have like vibro shivs too. You know, especially in the case that there are some races in the Star Wars universe that are like, oh yeah, you know, normal just cold steel blade isn't gonna just cut through its skin because it's got like some, you know, like maybe it has like some endoskeleton or something like that. So you know, you need something that kind of has a little extra oomph to it when you're stabbing them. So nice that, you know, Gundam also has something similar.
Color. So because this is based on the Jim Sniper, it's got those serious hands where it's not the back that comes off. It's actually the fingers pop off, and it is got color. It does have color on the inside of it. So the knife can pop in the usual kind of knife holding way, but we know it can do that. It says it in the instructions. How about a reverse grip for some nice tactical stabbing? Just pop the fingers back on. There we go. Looking good. Then we just get that attached on to the Jim Spartan.
Let's
just
go.
like so. And that does look absolutely phenomenal. Now that is a weapon. I love it when they take something that's just like a kind of average weapon and then just make it big for on a giant mecha. 'Cause why not? So just popping on that wide spread hand for a bit of a pose, looking good. Grabbing a stance so we can get it up in the air. I will mention the hole in this is very strange. It's just a polycap. The actual usual way they align the way their legs attach is actually kind of inverted in a funny kind of way. But anyway, there we go. It just pops on like so.
Oh.
So when the knife is not in use, just remove it from the hand and it just attaches super simply into this little kind of scabbard segment up on the shoulder. Now I
Nice.
assume the arm is able to reach up around and actually grab that, and yes, most certainly is
Ooh.
always a
I can
very important
imagine
test right here.
animations of that too.
Now this right here is the star of the show for me. Sorry that I actually just left the hand attached down there just to kind of speed through this. But up on top is a Gatling gun. This can actually spin around, which always makes me very, very happy. This down the bottom,
it
I actually was just
spins.
reading the wiki, is an underslung pistol with an extended magazine. It
Yo.
also kind of swings side to side inside of it. So this is for kind of sneak shots and to, you know, take other suits by surprise. I'm not sure exactly why there's a little bit
I
of a
like
kind
that.
of
I
a
like
gap
that a
in the
lot.
side of it there. I'm not sure if it's just a kind of cheap thing they're doing or if it's meant to have that. I did paint this right here with a Gundam marker. Highly recommend, by the way. The sight looks so much better with that than a sticker, and it takes less than 20 seconds to do. Up here is the actual energy storage unit, the ECAP or the canister or whatever that is. And that one right there is a spare. So it seems like this might actually just kind of like fling off after being used, and then the second one just kind of locks it into position like
That's
that. That is
cool.
so cool.
I like
And
that a
then
lot.
I assume this can just kind of move away like that for another one to be
Oh.
loaded in.
Oh no, you know what? It could be like the with the Halo rocket launcher, where you'll have this tab over the regular one, and then when you got to reload, it's like you open it and take the battery out, switch it out, and then you close it up. It could be done like that too.
To that little apparatus right there. That's kind of cool. That is actually very, very cool. Now, we'll mention that this is a little bit funky, the way it attaches down. It kind of just holds on with pressure. So it is
Getting
a little bit of a
funky
loss for us.
with
So I'm just going to
reverb.
be leaving mine attached up like that out of the way. It's not quite as cool looking, but it's a little bit safer. And you get to use something else that is in here, which I'll mention in a bit. Attaching this weapon and hand on is the usual routine. Whoa, yeah, that shut off. These are some tight wrists. Whoa. Really, 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 really tight. Be careful with those. Even twisting those inside feels a little on the sketchy side. But yeah, that right there is what it does look like attached. That is so, so cool. Even moving the scope just gives it even more of a cool tactical awesomeness. This might be up there with the Jesters beam rifle, but one of my favorite designs. It is crazy. You can actually move that up as well, so the other hand can use that particular pistol. So it can be Gatlinging and pistoling. All at
Yeah,
the
it
same
also
time. I
gives
love
you
it.
kind of like a
But
bit
yes,
of an
this
extra
other
grip
ECAP
on it.
right here. When this is not attached onto the side of the actual weapon, you can do another cool thing with it. The butt flaps around here do have some slots, and that is for these to attach into. Now, let's see if I get these the right way. There we go. And these can actually be attached on to
Very
those
nice.
new little butt bits. By the top, it seems. That's a little strange because you're actually able to see through then into its kind of little attachment point. I guess depending on the angle, it's not so bad. But yeah, not quite as cool as I was hoping. So finally now onto the articulation. I won't be going through everything today. This is a very simple old school kind of high grade, so it does nothing really special. I'll just use the usual pose to test it out. It's a little bit spongy, usually the kind of way that poly caps are. Not as strong as plastic on plastic, but it is not too bad. The wrists are plastic on plastic, and they're almost too strong. So throw it into the usual pose, and again, very, very, very simple. It's got the usual old school kind of polycap setup, the usual set of polycaps we've been having for decades now, and that does limit it to some degree. Up the shoulders, the waist, the hips, the ankles don't really turn in anymore, so it does limit it to some degree. It's not too
Now make him hit the gritty.
bad. Of course, it is meant to be a gym. Of course, it is a specialist gym, but it's still a gym at its core, so the fact that it can pull off over-the-top, crazy poses isn't that big of a deal. It's nice to be able to do them,
Nice.
but, you know, if it's a suit that wouldn't be pulling them off, it's not such a deal breaker, really. Anyway, that right there is it for the review. This is a silver tier, regular old high grade. That's probably the best way to put it. At its core, it is the Gym Sniper 2, and it is nice, not perfect. Some parts can mark up a lot, so take care while actually cleaning this up, but for the most part, it is nice. The cool factor is through the roof. It's gonna rate this on looking cool. It'd probably be Platinum or Gundarium. Aesthetically, it is gorgeous. The green color, that olive green, is so nice. The little bit of splash of red and blue in there adds to it as well, and there's so much surface detail. If you want something that has that real robot militaristic flair, this has it in bucket loads.
Very
Accessories
nice.
wise, we've got some normal beam sabers, some cool little bits for all around here, there, and everywhere, a knife, and one of the coolest beam rifles I have ever seen. It's almost worth it. Actually, no, it's totally worth it for the beam rifle alone. That plus the looks, so cool. When it comes to the articulation on this, it's par for the course for an older high-grade kit. It will do everything you want it to do, but nothing overly crazy. You'll always find yourself a
Very
little bit
nice,
limited
very
and
nice
wishing it could
tactical
go
pose.
a little bit crazier or deeper into the pose you want, but otherwise, it looks cool. It acts like and looks like a bit of a clunker, so I guess that's okay. Anyway, if you do want one of your own, I got mine through Buy. You will find one on there. Link is down there in the description. As always, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to come back for more Gunpla reviews, and I'll see you next time.
That's nice. I like that a lot. Thank you.
As always, I can't finish this video without special thanks to those who support the channel on the
Oh, thank you. Thank you for suggesting me this. Yeah. A lot of Halo comments. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. I do like this thing a lot, though. I might have my eye on this in the future. So, next up, Genshin's catastrophic 2024 boycott. So this is yet another goddamn boycott. Glad you're tickled by the gem Spartan. Yeah, very, very nice. I can imagine it with some really nice coloring, especially some nice metallic, like kind of wear and tear and all that on it to really add, especially adding to taking a bit from like the way like Master Chief's armor and its wear and tear. I could really see it looking really nice with some scorch marks and some metallic, like some metallic scratching. I can really see that on that. And then I think I definitely do want to get into Gunpla sometime. I just don't know when. So this is by Muujin, who I've reacted to before, talking about a little update on Niji Sanji's situation during Anime Expo. So now, the new region, people, quote unquote people, are not happy with the new characters. And I mean, they have some valid arguments, but also, they're just kind of getting a little too out of hand with it. And by people, I mean mostly people from Twitter, which, you usually don't count those opinions at all. Or at least you take it with a grain of salt.
Another day, another Genshin Impact boycott, this time with over 100,000 signatures on a change.org petition with the name stop cultural appropriation and whitewashing in MiHoYo games. MiHoYo,
White. When it's made by a fucking Chinese company? Okay.
otherwise known as Hoyoverse, who is Genshin Impact's developer. This isn't the first time that Genshin Impact is accused by its community, mostly on Twitter and Reddit, of being racist. But this is the first time where
Oh yeah, Twitter and Reddit. So also don't consider their opinions.
you have significant people within the community talk about it. I'm talking voice actors who voiced for the game directly talking about it, and content creators who never really involved themselves in controversy and who've never spoken about something like this talk about it now. The people protesting this were done with the game, voicing their discontent and saying that they were going to boycott it.
I'm done with the game. I'm gonna boycott this. I'm not gonna spend anything. And then they proceed to still play it because the events and the free to play and the free to earn rewards. But yeah, they're totally boycotting it, guys. Don't worry.
But little did they know that this entire controversy, this entire boycott, was going to be catastrophic, but not in the way you'd think. Let's talk about it. But you know how you can avoid catastrophe? Showing up with a ship like
Mugen.
this. And you can get exactly that
I will
because
get
World
you.
of Warships is collaborating yet again with Ars Nova, this time with new content. The cosmetics
Fucking
are
World of
back with a
Warships.
vengeance. You can have animated characters show up on your ship as you're doing your battles.
What is this? I hate when
You can have animated characters show up on.
I hate when they do this awful shading, and it's just like it's like when you just take a model from like some 3D anime game and you just put it into anything, literally anything else, without the right shading, and it just looks like this. Like I saw some anime mods in like DMC5 and like the really realistic lighting and shading that it can have on the character models, and then you just take like a Genshin character model and it just stands the fuck out. And it doesn't look right. Porting items in the Koikatsu be like, exactly. It just doesn't look right because the shading is not the same.
On your ship as you're doing your battles. This collaboration has a new character, Hyuga, as well as returning ones like Iona and Kunzo. With over 500 ships spread across 10 different factions ever since the game came out in 2015, you'll no doubt find a ship that suits your playstyle. Speaking of playstyles, you can play solo or with teams, including game modes such as co-op. This game's also free and on consoles.
What was the one when Badger? What was the Russian Badger one? Ship. It's what is it? It was Red Lobster. What the fuck was it? It was, what the fuck was it called? The what's the Red Lobster thingy? What's he just called me? What the fuck? It was like the butter biscuits, cheddar biscuits, or something he called. Hold on, where is it? Where's this shit? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, USS Lobster, the USS Lobster Fest. That's like the only thing World of Warships related that I've retained, other than a few times that they've had collabs with like other people.
The icing on the cake, though, is that if you use the code ARP, you get 5 special.
Excuse me?
Icing on the cake, though, is that if you use the code ARP.
Excuse me? What?
You get 5 special containers, 7 days premium account, 2.5 million credits, and 500 doubloons. So what are you waiting for?
Doubloons.
Click the link in the description or the pinned comment. And thank you to Wargaming for sponsoring this video, baby. Genshin Impact has been out for almost 4 years now, and in that time, it has found itself embroiled in racism controversies 3 times now.
Oh, 3 times. God damn.
Including this one going on right now. And the question is, why? Well, you see, Genshin Impact has many regions, with Liyue right here being inspired by China. I mean, they have an actual opera singer called Yunjin that sings in Mandarin Chinese opera. She was made to promote and celebrate Chinese culture, so it's no secret Liyue is based on China. Then you have Inazuma based on Japan, where the enemies look like samurais, and the goddess of the region, or Archon, is called the Raiden Shogun, right?
My beloved. Genshin came out 2020. Why did I assume it was sooner? I think it's honestly because of the pandemic. It came out in the pandemic, so it was like the perfect time for it to kind of start, seeping in for a lot of people. It's one of those cases where, like Warzone, it came out at just the right time. Like Warzone came out, Genshin came out in September, so that was like kind of late. So that was late 2020, but and Warzone came out like literally the month of the start of the pandemic. So it was just those cases of like right time at the right place. But if I think it feels like sooner because it's sort of still kind of grown and remained in relevancy, in all these years. I mean, there's like especially with you get so many gacha games coming out recently that are like, oh guys, this is the Genshin killer, I swear, Wuthering Waves, and then you've got that I think it was called Project Mugen, and then you got some other ones coming out, and they're all saying, or even before that, I think Punishing Gray Raven, which is by the same devs as Wuthering Waves, but it's like, guys, I swear this is the Genshin killer. This is gonna be what puts Genshin, kills Genshin, what puts it off the map, and we'll be the ones raking in the money. But it's like, Genshin's still kicking, even after all of these controversies, it's still kicking.
It's fairly straightforward. The first racism controversy that Hoyoverse was embroiled in was shortly after the game's release in 2020. One of the first and most common enemies you fight in the game for a very long time are called hilichurls, and this is how they look, right? The controversy stemmed from how their skin is the blackest it can be, and they are seen as the enemy. What made this
I'm sorry, the way he fucking worded that, the darkest it can be, and they are the enemy. That's so fucked up.
Controversy somewhat significant though was when an office tour of the developer of Genshin Impact was published on YouTube, and people saw an employee taking inspiration for the dance the hilichurl does from tribal and indigenous people. This is the dance right here, right? So overall, this happened. However,
they're getting funky. Look at them. They're hitting that. What is the chat? That yoinky spoinky? What do they call it?
And indigenous people. This is the dance right here, right? So overall, this happened. However, at the time, the game had generated over $1 billion just in 6 months, and the community was so huge that these complaints, honestly, they pretty much got ignored. No one really took them seriously. Now, at this point, Genshin had been out for over a year. The Inazuma arc was concluding, and people were looking forward to the next region that came afterwards, which was Sumeru. There was such a content drought that leakers were becoming more and more of a problem because people looked forward to new content so much. I would argue one of the biggest leaks in this game's history.
I think I started playing around before Sumeru. I think it was definitely around like the tail end of Inazuma coming out. But yeah, I was kind of around when there were people who were like, oh yeah, leakers, we found the models of the upcoming characters for the new region. And also I play a lot of VR chat, and I made a bunch of friends on there, and we've hung out in worlds where we just see people who have already gotten their hands on models, rigged and everything for the characters, like even before any announcement trailers or anything, because people kind of can get into like closed beta tests and all that, and I was already seeing some characters. It's like, wow. It's like we have no visible, visible sign of them. Yet we still see. Yet we've already got people walking around VRChat with as like these new characters.
Was this image right here. This was posted on Reddit and then Twitter. And as you can see, this has over 20,000 upvotes on the subreddit r/
Thank you for the gold, kind stranger.
Genshin Impact leaks. This image was so extremely significant. You had 7 characters that no one had ever seen before. The only thing that was shown from Sumeru was nothing, right? This was posted on June 30th, 2022. A few days later, on July 2nd, would be the first time people would even see what the region looked like. And there you had every single character releasing for like the next months after Sumeru finally releases. The leaks were getting out of control, but that's not what people were concerned with on Twitter or Reddit. Sumeru was meant to be a region inspired by the Middle East and South Asia, so India, for example. This made Twitter and some Reddit communities lose their absolute minds, calling Hoyoverse racist for not wanting to display the skin colors of the cultures that they were getting inspired from. And the hashtag Boycott Genshin got created. What I found really funny at the time was that these were leaked characters. These were illegally obtained images of the characters. Yet people were messaging Genshin Impact's customer support, complaining on Twitter,
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, yeah. You start messages, hey, I don't like the way these characters who have not been officially revealed yet, I don't like the way they look. I don't like this. I don't like the content that you haven't even released publicly to us. It's like, okay, go ahead and self-report that you're seeing stuff that was not obtained legally. That'll go over really well.
Complaining on Reddit, calling them racist, when the entire foundation of their argument is an image obtained illegally. Like, it just didn't make sense. Even if content creators and voice actors and just people in
Oh, hell no. It's the White Pharaoh.
The community wanted to talk about it. They couldn't, because that would blacklist them from any collaborations with Hoyoverse in the
Who else but Twitter? Exactly. Who else but Twitter? Only Twitter would complain about the actions of a Chinese game company who cannot access things like Twitter on their controlled, monitored internets. Of course.
Future, there's one thing they don't like, and it's discussing leaks. But that didn't stop the community from creating a wildfire. Over time, as Genshin Impact would reveal more and more characters in Sumeru, there would always be comments in the replies talking about how they're not dark enough. But that didn't stop a huge amount of people from liking and spending money on those designs. And ironically, even though there was an entire boycott movement made on Twitter, when the goddess or Archon of Sumeru released, which is probably the most pale character out of any character in Sumeru, she broke sales records. Yeah.
Only Twitter would complain about stuff that doesn't affect them in any way. Exactly. That's exactly Twitter's thing. I mean, and also the fact, she's pale, let's not forget the fact, plot elements and stuff that, she was actually been sealed away out of like any sort of sunlight. She was sealed away by a bunch of scholars, and now you're not able to directly see, let alone step outside of the outside world at all.
Any character in Sumeru, she broke sales records. Yes, this was the highest selling character banner in the history of the game since its release in 2020. More specifically in China, which is one of their main markets. But overall, it did very, very well globally too. This was then largely forgotten, right? We moved on to the next...
It really was. Because then after a while, it's like, because there's some people that are just like, okay, whatever, I'll just make fan art where the characters have a little more melanin than their character models. This is fine. But about the people that don't care, what if they're affected? And then I've seen people that are like from the regions that Sumeru was based off of, and they're like, most of the time they're like, I don't care. I just like the fact that my culture is being represented. I don't care what color skin this character is, because they're not real. It's also something Twitter likes to forget. These characters don't exist. So they're not going to come out of the screen and thank you for white knighting them. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't say white.
region, which was Fontaine. A mix of French and British culture. I don't know why you mix both of those things, but listen, it's your game, buddy. But people from the Sumeru controversy were hoping that the
That's the thing too, right? Because it wasn't, I mean, only... Oh, what are you doing? Are you yapping again? That's the thing too, was that, like, Liyue is... Do you think people rag on Nightwolf? Everyone I know is like, yeah, Nightwolf is pretty badass. Nightwolf is... Honestly, Nightwolf is fucking cool. I kind of like the extra backstory he was given in 11, even if they didn't really do too much with it. I mean, you know, kind of making up a fictional tribe to kind of step around having to step on any toes of actual tribes is kind of iffy to me. But, you know, then again, you know, it is the kind of their lore, so, you know, they can kind of make a fictional tribe, you know, how they see fit. But I mean, because they don't even say what specific region he's from. Like, I know originally, like, in his Nightwolf's MK9 bio, it says that he was I think it said he was Lakota. I think it might have said he was Lakota, or some other source might have said he was Apache, but you know, they didn't really go much else off of that, other than that, you know, he came into contact with Raiden, who as he calls Hauka, but you know, he didn't really get too much other than, you know, he knows he's like a shaman. It's like the whole people trying to cancel Speedy Gonzalez. Yeah, and as far as I've seen, a lot of Mexican people fucking love Speedy Gonzalez. And because, like, that's the thing these people just forget, is just like, you know, what do the people from these actual places think of them, you know? Hold on. What do you want, you little yapper? He just wants some attention. Okay. He wants attention. But, oh, like I was saying earlier, like, Mondstadt here is kind of mostly German, but, you know, with a bit of kind of some, you know, other local European stuff. But then you have Liyue, which is strictly China, and then you have Inazuma down here, which is, you know, strictly Japanese. But then you get Sumeru, which is a bit of Middle East, a bit of India, and a bit of Egypt, and then you have Fontaine being a bit of French, a bit of British, but also, you know, maybe a little bits of also other nearby European regions, but, you know, it's kind of more further Western European.
Region after Fontaine, which is going to be Natlan, would give them what they wanted: darker skinned characters, because it was a region rumored to be inspired by South American and some African culture. Well, as you can guess from this video and the title and what we're talking about, it didn't meet any of their expectations. On July 9th, 2024, Hoyoverse did their 4.8 version live stream, and then at...
Oh, I'm blocking some of them. Hold on. I must shrink. Oh, I am small.
The end revealed not only more of Natlan's landscape, but all these characters, with Mavuika over here being the goddess or archon of the region. So as you can tell, there's not much of a change since Sumeru, right? So this prompted the same people who disliked Sumeru designs to come back on Twitter and Reddit and in the communities they frequent to talk about their dislike and disappointment in the direction Hoyoverse took these characters. You saw tweets like this popping up with the hashtag boycott boycott HYV, which stands for Hoyoverse,
Oh, jeez. The Archon. No! No! Not the zombies Archon, no! It's all coming full circle.
saying, look at this bullshit, fix your ass games Hoyoverse, showing examples of dark-skinned characters in Annie games and then comparing them to Hoyoverse's palette. This boycott ended up reaching people outside of the targeted demographic with this tweet right here, where someone ended up sending a message to Genshin Impact's customer support complaining.
This fucking... Why are they white, Hoyo? What does it mean? What do you mean white? Almost all the Liyue and Inazuma characters are also the same color. So are you saying they're white too? Are you saying that they don't look Asian enough? They don't have enough Asian skin tone to pass as to pass as Asian? Is that not it? Or is it only just because of these characters? These You just can't ask why someone is white. You can't just ask why someone is white.
About the character's design.
That's just you can't ask. They're not white. All the Liyue and Yuzu characters have the same color, and you don't complain about them not looking Asian enough. But these characters that are supposed to be of darker, skin tones. But they have to be, this other specific color. Like, I get it with some of them. I mean, I get with some of them. It's like, some of the characters they're based off of, they're some are dark, but not all of them are dark. I mean, not everyone from Egypt to the Middle East to India are all really dark, and there is some pale ones there too. And especially with in the case of Egypt, because there are some definitely Egyptian themed characters, like Dia, Candace, and Sino. They really have that Egyptian vibe going on because they're more in the desert regions, and not all Egyptians are dark. They're Mediterranean, so they have a bit of color, but not as extremely dark as as deep African. You can't ask.
And their skin tone, saying Genshin is not real life. Genshin Impact, what kind of response is this when a player submits feedback about the racism and colorism?
Colorism? You can fuck off.
Embarrassing, unprofessional behavior from a company of grown-ups and supposed mature, well-read developers. Hashtag, why are they white, Hoyo? They were referencing what the customer service was responding with. Here's what they said. Dear traveler, thank you for your feedback. Please be kindly reminded that Genshin Impact is a work of fiction and is not related to actual people, events, groups, or organizations. We really do hope for your understanding.
And that's the thing. These regions are based off of these regions, inspired. They're not that based, but they're inspired. They take inspiration. They allude to it. They're not saying that. Sumeru is Egypt, Middle East, and India, which because that's kind of a strange thing to say. It's like, it is this area. Well, like how Fontaine's this is France. It's not France. It's just inspired by it. There's architecture that resembles a lot of culturally significant areas. That doesn't mean that it's specifically the exact thing.
Kind regards, Genshin Impact customer service team.
The regions are based. The regions are based. There are some characters that the fans like to call racist, which I don't think is really the thing, but if that's what you want to go with, then fine. You know, I'm not I'm not gonna entertain that question.
This led to a very divided response on Twitter, with some people calling Hoiverse based for this response and others saying that
No, no, no. What did I just say?
they were immature and this only made them hate them more. In any case, this got so much attention that the person who tweeted it ended up deleting their account, which is why I'm showing you a screenshot.
Ah. Delete your account, buddy. You're done.
But this was still nothing compared to what happened next. Valeria Rodriguez, a voice actress and someone who happens to voice Sucrose from Genshin Impact, the 4-star character, tweeted this out on July 13th, saying,
Base Bros, we are winning. Base Bros. We're so back.
could stay quiet about this and protect myself, but us folk of color don't always need to stay quiet and let others fuck us over and disrespect us, so that we continue to advance at half the pace of our white peers. If you're going to use real world deities, respect them. If you're basing off of real cultures, respect that. I'm fine with things being inspired by various cultures. That's awesome. Representation is dope. But bare minimum, do some research and show some cultural appreciation. Then she goes on to say, Olorun is the supreme Yoruba deity. You could find that with a quick Google search even. This is unforgivable. Look at what a sick job Smite did with their own interpretation. It's not hard. So here she's referencing Olorun right.
Oh, okay. Damn. I mean, Smite is Smite, you know. We don't really need to talk about them, but, you know. But that goes hard, honestly.
Here, the Yoruba deity. On the right, you could see the design from Smite. And right here is a...
Oh, my chat's dying. Hold on. Chat, where is... Why do I not see it? Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, now it's working. Okay, that's weird.
character called
Bruh.
Ororun.
Okay. Never mind about whatever skin tone or whatever it is. This fucking Kingdom Hearts ass fucking DeviantArt design. That's not anything you'd even do with like with like, you know, the color or anything, but like the fucking what the fuck is this shit?
In Genshin Impact, part of Natlan's new characters, that doesn't resemble him in the slightest, right? She then ends her chain of tweets with a picture of herself with a book called Congo, the Epic History of the People.
It's V. Do you see? It's V. True. You heard it here, folks.
With a picture of herself with a book called Congo, the Epic History of a People, to prove that she's not doing this performatively. All right.
Okay.
So it's obvious that this tweet or series of tweets are very angry and emotional. And this was partly because it wasn't just talking about a video game anymore. It was talking about racism in general. This was also very direct, right? This wasn't a subtweet or an indirect tweet. This was calling out Genshin specifically by including this picture of the upcoming character Orun. A voice actor being this direct about Genshin Impact controversy has never really quite happened before. So one could say this was really the ground zero of the massive Twitter drama that followed. Valeria didn't stop there though. She tweeted again on the same day, "My reaction to you dorks saying you're gonna switch your game to a different language now." And it shows an emoji laughing. I'm not deleting my tweets either. Seeing the huge response, both hateful and positive, means that I struck a chord. I'm done being silent. It's 2024. We can all do better. Then you had Bill Butt speak up, someone who doesn't voice for Genshin Impact, but who voices for Honkai Star Rail, another Game & Hoyoverse's roster. He's Albert, the beloved host of Honkai Star Rail live streams that showcase the next versions, choosing not to be as direct as Valeria and saying, "Dark skin is beautiful. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise." This was also made on July 13th, the same day Valeria was tweeting, and one could regard it as a subtweet, as an indirect tweet towards what was going on in Genshin Impact. Alejandro Saab, who voices in 3 different Hoyoverse games in major roles, quote tweeted one of Valeria's tweets and said, "I didn't know that's who he's based on. Ah, that's bad. You still got time to fix it."
Bulldozer. No.
doubling down and tweeting it again on his VTuber account, echoing the same statement, but this time saying, wow, this is bad. So at this point, Twitter was on fire, and you had something that had never happened before. Multiple voice actors were in
Yeah, I saw this all going down. It was pretty crazy. But I'm just like, it's just a game. I don't care.
some way risking their jobs by speaking out about this so directly. But this was only the beginning. This tweet right here was made saying, why aren't Genshin content creators saying anything? They're the voices of the community. They should speak.
If they speak, they're going to lose their sponsorship deals. That's why.
Garnering quite a bit of attention. This made very positive Genshin Impact creators, people who typically avoid controversy in every way and just focus on the positives, feel pressured to speak. Doro44 is one of them, and he quote tweeted this tweet saying, why aren't Genshin content creators speaking? And then had this to say, I did on my stream and on my reaction to the trailer. I'm disappointed that there aren't darker skin tone characters in Natlan and the representation is just so bad, especially since Hoyo is pulling from real world regions and cultures. I genuinely had hope for them, and I hope they make changes in time of release. And Doro speaking out pretty much started a chain reaction of other content creators also starting to speak out about it.
Oh man.
You had Blap, one of the biggest Genshin Impact content creators around the time it released, able to do a video just playing the story and getting over 1 million views, said, the insane part is like, what else is there to say about Genshin's colorism that hasn't already been said 2 years ago? People were talking about the same issues that were seen in Sumeru's cast and were instead told to wait for Natlan. Now that we're here, what do you wait for?
You wait for the game to die. You wait for the next quote-unquote Genshin killer by another competitive Chinese company, and then that game to sort of just kind of die out, and everyone goes back to Genshin again.
Tuanto, the Genshin Impact content creator with the most subscribers on YouTube, retweeted 2 tweets that were echoing the same sentiment as the voice actors and content creators that had spoken up.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
While this was happening, many people were taking the character designs that were already shown and making them black, like this one, for example, and many others. And they were getting many.
Why the dreadlocks though? Okay, I don't mind the color changes. You know, you can do what you want, but like, why are you always giving them dreads? Why is it always the dreads or like the Killmonger haircut? Like, why is that the go-to for like, oh yeah, this is a black character? Like, you know, they have other hairstyles, right? This is like with Assassin's Creed Shadows giving Yasuke dreads, and then in his gameplay trailer, his combat music is freaking a hip hop track with like some Japanese instrumentals here and there. It's like, oh yeah, this is I don't even, this is what we're showing you. This is what we've got.
Views and a lot of traction on Twitter, with many people thinking, man, this should have been the actual design of these characters. But Tectone came in with a bit of a different opinion, saying Genshin Impact
it's the man himself. It's the man everyone hates.
Will not change. If you're mad, you should quit. The only thing they track/care about is money spent and concurrent player base. This has already happened before and will happen again. Side note, I do think it's fair to be upset, but the company doesn't care. And
I mean, Twitter hates him so much that they're not even going to take his word for it. They're just going to say some other snide comment or whatever.
This is where it gets tricky, because it was becoming clear this was a topic with many different opinions. Genshin Impact had made this tweet officially revealing Mualani in her drip marketing, and here's 2 kinds of quote tweets that I want to show you to really make you understand how opinions can differ. Someone quote tweeted this drip marketing and said, holy shit, Hoyoverse, you bumps, how did she get more white? Accusing them of whitening her up in the drip marketing. And then you had this tweet right here saying, Genshin fans be like, they whitewashed Obama, showing Obama in 2 different scenarios that have different light sources. This one also getting a lot of traction. But what really made this boycott catastrophic
You just fucking sit there here. Obama.
In the sense that it didn't work, it won't work, and it will never work, is this right here. I could just sum it up with this tweet. Look, this is someone participating in the boycott saying, please remember not to fund Hoyoverse anymore. Go free to play Queens. because the sentiment echoed on the boycott communities on Twitter were saying, hey, listen, you can keep playing the game, just don't fund them, don't spend money anymore. And then you see this reply saying, or you could just stop playing the game, because just you playing it pads their numbers and makes investors happy, meaning they still get money. Going free to play won't stop anything. To which this person replies, it is very easy to speak, but nearly impossible to do. I still remember thinking that I wanted to delete Honkai Star Rail, but I can't. Why? Because I invested 1,000 top dollars in this game. How can I delete this game now? I have spent so much on it.
Oh. Oh. I mean. Oh, hold on. Gotta take the cat out. Yeah. Oh. I wish my chair wouldn't sink down all the time. Okay, I'm back. We're so back. Fucking $1,000. I mean, yeah, when you've invested that much, it's like, yeah, I don't want to, you know.
This right here is literally, like, I'm not even kidding. This is why the boycott didn't work and will never work, because the people boycotting it cannot stop playing the game. They're
Exactly.
addicted. They can't do it. And here's the harsh reality. If Hoyoverse had to pick between someone who shows up in their game once a month, spends $100, and then leaves, versus someone who plays the game every single day for hours on end and doesn't spend any dollar, guess who they'll pick if they can keep only one? They'll pick the person who doesn't spend money but plays the game every single day for hours on end. Why? First off, it pads their numbers and makes the active concurrent player base.
Yeah, I spent too much on Overwatch. It's too late for me. Oh, we should pour one out for you. I would, but my, it's already empty. Yeah, I already put so much money into Warzone 1 and 2, so I guess I can't just be like, yeah, I'll just delete this. Yeah.
Seem higher. But also, this person's addicted, dude. They have a higher chance of becoming an evangelist, something very valuable to a company
Pouring
that
myself
money
out.
can't
There you
really
go.
buy. Which means they'll talk to their friends about it. They'll probably buy merch. They'll go to conventions. They'll participate on social media, etc., etc. And let's be real here.
Out to my liver, let's go.
Many people boycotting are also in their teenage years, okay? It's not like they spent a lot of money to begin with. I doubt the...
Oh, yeah, that's another thing, too. A lot of the people that are boycotting are teenagers, so they're running off of emotions and with underdeveloped brains, thinking that that they know what's best for, you know, for these fictional characters and all these in these cultures of people that, you know, they don't even know or interact with. So, you know, of course, and I mean, it's one thing to say, yeah, the culture should be respected, not just be, put out as a joke. Like when they first started talking about Natlan, I thought it was going to be like purely like kind of indigenous, like North and South American, so that there would be like, bits of, and there is a bit of South American in there with like some Mesoamerican and some, some Aztec and all that. Was about to get political more than YouTube can handle. Of course. YouTube just doesn't want you to speak. It's a case of just if I speak, I am in big trouble. But yeah, a lot of these, boycotters and people complaining, aside from the ones that are, adults. Firstly, I mean, they're adults on, the ones that are adults on Twitter and Reddit. So, obviously take their opinions with a grain of salt. But then a lot of the other ones are just teenagers, running off of their unstable emotions and hormones and, like I said, undeveloped brains. So they're like, they're all acting all angry. They're you need to respect this culture more. This culture that I have no say in about. you need to represent them better, and then people of those cultures are like, oh cool, they made this area based off of something in my area. That's cool. I mean, some colored people can be like, yeah, we could, we do need a little bit more respect, which I get, you know. And I mean, another case too with actors, with like voice actors, is, a lot of people complain, oh, why'd you use this white person to voice this character based off of this, colored person or someone from this culture or region, and not like an actual person of that. I mean, for one, voice actor is a voice actor. That's what they do. They're an actor. They do what they they do. Their thing is pretending, to be someone that they're not. I mean, yeah, it kind of helps when a voice actor is more closely connected to that culture or ethnicity or whatever. Yeah, that helps. But when they their main part is playing a character, more than trying to be that culture or whatever. Like, you don't see a lot of these characters suddenly breaking out with these I'm gonna do this thing that this people are known for, instead of no, my character serves a role, he does this, like Sino from Sumeru. He's a bit of like a judge, and he's got the sort of Anubis thing, so he's kind of like a he's somewhat like a what's the word, like he's like a very high ranking kind of like guard, but also a bit of a judge, jury, and executioner, because that's sort of Anubis's thing, is judging you when you go into the afterlife. So his whole thing is like, all right, you've committed a crime, I must judge you for what you have done and determine whether you must be, determine what your fate is or something like that. It's kind of part of his job. It's not like he has to strictly be this whole Egyptian thing. And I mean, his voice actor, he doesn't have to put on an accent for the character, and he doesn't. Like the characters in Mondstadt, they don't put on any German accents, or any of the characters from Fontaine, they don't put on a French accent, because they're not specifically that kind of character. They're just it's just the reason. I mean, like, the Fontaine characters will sometimes say French phrases, or something will be called something in French, because that's just the name of what it is. But that doesn't mean that they're just going to be specifically saying these certain things. I mean, you have the character, like you mentioned, Yunjin, the opera singer, who does sing in Mandarin, and I get that. That's kind of, again, that's her character's role. Her character's role is to be that culture, or to represent that part of the culture by being an opera singer and singing in the language. But that's also because that's for Hoyo to show China that, oh yeah, see, we still honor our roots and all that, because the devs of Hoyoverse kind of are working, kind of do have to work closely with the CCP, because so they don't get on their bad side or anything, for reasons. But there's a character has to serve its purpose by being further a character, and showing a bit of an element of what their role in the world is, not just, oh yeah, I have to represent the culture specifically, and not be they have to be a character first, and then whatever they are, it's whatever they do, at least in my opinion, gotta come second. When it's like a character, say they had a region or something, or they made a character based off of, like, I don't know, like a Cambodian or something like that. Of course I would say, like, oh yeah, they have like a name, or some name kind of has its roots in Khmer, or they come from a region that's kind of representative of it. I'm not saying they have to sound all Cambodian. They don't have to sound they don't have to sound like my dad when he's ranting at me about not having common sense or something. But it's they can just be a regular talking person that just has he wears his design is rooted in a lot of traditional Cambodian formal attire. That's cool. Or he does this specific thing that relates to something that like a lot of the more rural tribes do, or someone who's part of the royal family or something like that. That's cool. They have to specifically be like be like a big old. I mean, ultimately, it's kind of to promote. It is to kind of represent, but they don't have to just make their whole identity about it. You don't just make a character who's a rice farmer or something like that, or you make someone make a villain, based off of like a Khmer Rouge individual. I say that, and I kind of don't like the representation of Monsoon from Metal Gear Rising, because they claim he's Cambodian, and even his name, his code name, comes from the disaster that occurs in Southeast Asia. But he doesn't look a thing Cambodian. He doesn't have he doesn't have to have an accent. Well, okay, no, slash that. He specifically stated to be from Cambodia, and specifically from a victim of the Khmer Rouge. So I would expect him to at least sound a little bit Khmer. He doesn't have to have a thick accent, but if at least kind of sound. He doesn't sound like he would be if he was as an Asian. He sounds more of a Dubra. He says like the meme, the DNA of the soul, or whatever. That's a good meme, exquisite. Like, that's not really the way someone would sound, but I mean, if he's spent a lot of time in say in other places or around people like Sundowner and all of them. Well, actually, no, I mean, he doesn't have an accent, because Mistral has an accent, because she was I think like because she's part French, so she has a French accent. And then you have Sundowner, who's Southern American or Texan or something like that. So he's got that I'm fucking invincible. And then you have Jetstream Sam, who's Brazilian, so he has a Brazilian accent. But I mean, that's specifically because those are characters from those regions, or with actual roots in those regions. These characters, they're like, they're just, again, they're fictional based off of these areas. They're not, they take inspiration. They're not specifically saying that they're from these areas. So, it's that what they are as characters. And again, also going back to with the Sumeru characters, a lot of people hated their designs, but didn't see them as characters. They just saw them as just blank slates, until we saw who they were as characters. And then people started to like them a lot, and they're like, oh, I like this person a lot because of this and all the things they go through. And a lot of times it's kind of not really about the design anymore. And so all the new characters we see, all the new characters, we're again going off of just face value, what they look like, and not seeing how they are in action as living, breathing characters. So it's kind of a history repeats itself, because they're like, just taking things as is instead of waiting and seeing for what these characters are going to do. Or what they'll be like, and what the narrative has in store for them. So, again, this whole situation is just why I don't involve myself with the community. I just play, and I don't even play any meta, because I don't like meta stuff. So I just pick who I like, if they look cool or not.
real whales who are actually spending thousands of dollars every month, yes, thousands, actually care about this. And this is where this whole boycott is flawed. Additionally, Legal Mindset made this tweet saying, something tells me the Hoyoverse boycott will be ineffective.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And this is a chart that shows the Genshin Impact player distribution by region. It says, here's a player distribution data by region in the past 5 years, being 100 has the most players. And as you can see here, the top 5 countries in which there's the most players that play Genshin Impact are Japan, South Korea, Philippines, Russia, and Taiwan. Ooh. The United States isn't even here to begin with, and most of the European countries aren't either.
Oh, not only that, you've got 2 areas that are kind of at war with each other too. Yet there's still people that are playing this game.
In fact, I can't even find South America except for Chile and Costa Rica. The top 10 countries on this list, who also happen to be some of its biggest spenders, associate white skin with cleanliness, beauty, purity, and they also unfortunately don't really have any preference towards darker skin. I don't think it's surprising for me to say that both Japan and South Korea, the biggest player bases in this game by far, would probably never spend money on a darker skin color character. Because don't get it twisted, at the end of the day, this is about money. Something that Hoyoverse is no stranger to at all.
Hello, I like money.
Genshin Impact in China alone has made $38 million in June of 2024, and this is during a dead period where there's not a lot of new content. Globally, Genshin Impact made $29 million, and I assure you, when the stats come out for July, it'll show a great number too. But that's weird, because some people were sharing this Imgur album saying this is the Chinese reaction to Natlan characters. Guys, there are allies here, with comments such as, agreed, it is appropriate to have black characters in settings and styles of Africa and Latin America, with bigger comments supporting it too. But here's the thing, this is part of a forum. I don't even know what the forum is.
I mean, yeah, this is just a small taste. It's not like really everything else. Because I mean, I know there's some other comments where there's like really like some really deep, like low-key racist comments. But yeah, again, those are just small, samples. That's cherry picking basically, because there's not you're not really seeing the full picture. We don't really see what like if there's any like character polls or anything like that from China, even though that's like kind of the number one that Hoyo looks at, because they take their opinions more importantly than everyone else's.
And these are only a few hand-picked comments. The reality is, most of the Chinese community is on Bilibili. Let's see what they have to say there. We don't have political correctness. They can fuck off. I don't like someone who looks too black. Hillagers are black, and there are swarms of them. Why aren't they satisfied? Characters look okay. What's the problem? Why do they need to have dark skin? Black skin are so repulsive to look at. Only slight tan are okay.
Holy fuck.
Now, of course, this doesn't represent the majority of Chinese people on this planet, but the reality...
Yeah, like I said, this is still cherry picking, but yeah, Oof is right. Oh my god.
The reality is, Hoyoverse would much rather piss off the global player who accesses Twitter and Reddit, 2 websites they can't access at home, rather than pissing off people like this. Don't get me wrong, 100,000 signatures is pretty significant, and this would have maybe gotten a certain reaction from a Western developer. But you're dealing with a Chinese corporation here, and a Chinese corporation will only care about either money or pissing off the government. That is it. There's nothing else.
Yeah, Mugen's done other videos about this, but there's been other instances that definitely reinforce how much Hoyoverse really take their government seriously, because in Honkai Impact 3rd, to shorten that, there was a character who got a skin, a free skin, and there's this guy who was saving up money to get a paid for skin for another for that same character. But then they released that free skin for everyone to earn, and he got so mad that he then reported it to the Chinese cyberspace agency or whoever, and saying that it was like the outfit was like too sexual or something like that. He did it out of jealousy, and it basically got Hoyoverse to be looked at under a massive microscope from the government because he was making claims that this company is anti-government or something like that. So they kind of have to, whether they really like it or not, they do have to, I don't agree with it, but they really do have to just mind what they say, what they put in the game. And when it comes to anything that, like you said, that could piss off the government or their home players, not good for them. So they don't give a shit what global players think. So, whatever.
Zero. And this was proven in one of the worst ways. As this was happening, by the way, the salt in the wound to everyone who signed this petition and complained on Twitter happened as they were complaining. On July 18th, not even a few days after the whole boycott movement was beginning to really explode, Genshin Impact released a patch for Neuvillette, a character famously known to have a very overpowered ability which lets him 360 and pretty much eliminate anyone in his radius. After 8 months of being out, they release a patch that quote-unquote fixes it and stops him from being able to do this rapidly. The Chinese fan base lost its mind over this and threatened to sue Genshin Impact under the law of Chinese consumer rights. And I kid you not. I kid you not.
Holy, look how fucking... This is a massive tweet.
24 hours. Not only did they reverse the patch, but they sent one of the most generous rewards in the game's history, 1,600 Primogems, to apologize.
That is the equivalent to 10 polls, by the way. So that is... Yeah, I saw that in the mail. I'm like, holy fuck, that is a lot. And I was like, why? And then I read into it, I'm like, oh. But I did not know that it was because it pissed off the Chinese community. So, like I just said.
While people were still complaining about the skin colors, Hoyoverse had pretty much said, we couldn't care less unless our Chinese business was in danger. As I told you, either money or the government. That is the only thing that can move a Chinese corporation. And Chinese players knew that very well. Look, people have voiced their opinions. It's their opinion, it's their viewpoint. And of course, it's valid. I think one of the main issues I've seen people voice is the fact that their history is quote-unquote being replaced. Because now if I type Olorun, which is the Yoruba deity, I start to see the Genshin Impact character.
Tell that to a Fate fan. Tell that to someone who plays Grand Order, and when a historian Googles a character that has appeared in Fate, and instead of getting images or artist depictions of that historical figure, you get official and fan art of that character as they were in Fate. Instead of seeing like this historical figure, this obscure historical figure, you get a fucking femboy in a white and pink sailor uniform, or you look up a certain Roman emperor, and instead you get this blonde white woman in a red dress. So it's not even a thing. It's not even a problem with Genshin. That's gonna be a thing with that's kind of already a thing. It's already been a thing. Or alternatively, you look up an obscure battleship from World War I or World War II, and then you instead of getting images of that ship, you get this big titty anime woman with like pieces of a battleship floating around her and like guns on her shoulders or something.
right? Who doesn't look anything like him. And the people complaining are making this out to be a life or death situation. Like, oh my God, my culture is being replaced. It's being erased. I cannot support the game anymore. But the thing is, you can't make this out to be a life or death situation if you're addicted to the game and can't stop playing it.
Exactly. Exactly that. It's not even in most cases, if it's not like from your culture or region, then why is it such a big deal to you? Take biddies. Take old biddies.
You have to commit, because the fact that people are still playing the game while signing the petition just makes everyone look like absolute clowns, and that's the reality. A real boycott is like what happened with Blizzard back in 2019, when they disqualified a player for voicing support for Hong Kong protesters back in 2019. People in retaliation started deleting their Blizzard accounts. Yes, deleting them, not just not playing on them, deleting them in such high numbers that Blizzard did something dirty. They started asking people for their ID to delete your account. They were getting scared. This emboldened the employees to start doing on-site protests on the company grounds. Now, unfortunately, this was stopped short when the Hong Kong protests got stopped short because of the pandemic. But as you can see, this is a real...
Not to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but how convenient.
Example of a boycott. Not whatever's going on with Genshin right now. I don't think anything will change. And until something like this happens...
And that's the same thing. That's the same thing with COD in Warzone. Because I've seen people talk about the way that they were displeased with the direction Warzone was going, even all the way back in Cold War, even before Vanguard and Modern Warfare 2 and 3, where people were just not really liking the direction things were going with how, there was balance problems, or how I was still with the Modern Warfare community at the time, still playing the multiplayer, and because the Warzone ran off of the Modern Warfare client, any changes done to Warzone had a lot of direct and indirect changes to multiplayer as well, which caused a lot of issues. And if you know me, I've had a lot of issues trying to play that game all throughout the years, because it got to the point where Modern Warfare was just broken, and all you could do is just play Warzone because they want you to just play Warzone, or they made it default, like when you open up Warzone or Modern Warfare, it defaults to previewing Cold War. And then when Vanguard came out, they did the same thing for both Modern Warfare and Cold War. The menus would default to Vanguard because it's the new game. We want you to play the new game. And a lot of problems I ran into was how heavily Modern Warfare weapons were getting nerfed, while the Cold War weapons and then eventually the Vanguard weapons were getting a lot of huge buffs and stuff. And a lot of people in the communities were saying, all right, let's boycott. Let's not buy the battle pass. Let's not buy any bundles. Let's not anything. But that wasn't going to change. I saw it firsthand that it's not going to have an effect on anything, because there's still people that are going to not only buy the battle pass, but they're going to spend the extra money to get it to tier 100 in the same day, because they just don't care. They're addicted. They they want the meta weapons. They want the gun that has not just the new weapon in the battle pass that is going to be the new meta for that season, but also the blueprint that comes at the end of the battle pass, which comes with attachments already on it, because when you first unlock it, there's no attachments. You got to level it up, especially back before Warzone 2 in Modern Warfare 2 and 3, where every gun had like up to 60 levels, and you had to unlock every single attachment instead of the new attachment system, which they came out with to kind of fix that, and people still complained about it. People are still going to have a problem with it, but because of the fact that, one, they've invested a lot of money, and two, they're so addicted to it that it's not going to make any changes, just like what's going on with Genshin. They're not gonna do anything about it.
Nothing will.
And to this day, and to this day, Modern Warfare, you know, still has the lingering effects of Vanguard's integration, even though they deleted, even though they've, you know, officially shut down Warzone 1 or Warzone Caldera or whatever, the assets and stuff are kind of still lingering because, for one, Modern Warfare in multiplayer still has this this like red tint on it because of Vanguard. That was like a weird color tint of color grading that they put over the game. And also, when you level up, you will unlock Vanguard weapons, and it'll pop up like in the thing. It's like new weapon unlock, but you can't access it because you have strictly the Modern Warfare weapons instead of, you know, being able to see the Vanguard stuff, which, you know, is also a problem, but they're not going to fix it because they gave up supporting that game years ago.
Ever change. So my advice to you is, if you truly find this to be a life or death situation for you and your culture, then honestly, I think it's time to move on and go to a game that better presents your values, because Genshin Impact or anything under Hoiverse will not do so. And yeah, that's pretty much the controversy that's been going on the last few weeks. Thank you so much for watching. I'm going to see you in the next video, which will probably be a deep dive on what's been going on with Ava Chris Tyson. There's a lot of misinfo being spread around, as well as some real info that some people might not be aware of. So we're going to be doing that. I don't know how long it's going to take me, but we'll see. I love you so much. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Mwah!
We'll see. I am boycotting Genshin for racism. Anyway, you want to play co-op with me right now? Alright. A very good video. Very concise. I do love Mugen's deep dives and his content. He's done a lot of really good ones from Mugen. Yeah, he's done some good some lengthy videos. He's done one on Luka Kaneshiro. He's done one on Nikkei Neko. Yeah, he's got some good videos. Totally recommend. Next up, the Brazilian Police Pistol Shield by Kentucky Ballistics.
What is that sound?
Sounds like my generator. Oh. Okay.
How did they even get this out here? Who's in there? Hey! Who's in there?
Sounds like me. I was living in a camper for a while. Oh shit.
Hey, how's it going? W, what are you doing? Oh, well, right now, I'm about to enjoy me a nice can of SpaghettiOs with chicken meatballs. W, I never said you could stay out here. Well, you never said I couldn't. Yo, W, shut the door, man. AC. Where's my protein shaker? Who was that? Nobody. There ain't nobody else in here.
Oh.
Man. Get some spaghetti up next. We're gonna play Twister. Shut up. I wanna play.
Hey, yo.
Mr. Party Pooper. Scotty's a loser. Listen, you gotta leave. And I don't know who else is in there, but they gotta leave too.
Oh boy.
All right, I'll go. But like I said, there ain't nobody else in here.
Uh-oh.
I'll go on and get to getting. Maybe a few days, few weeks, maybe. I don't know, maybe. No. Next month. No. Thinking maybe Christmas. Christmas. Hey, when you go into town, could you also grab some Mountain Dew and maybe some more Vienna sausages? All right, see you later. Which one of y'all wants to watch Con Air? W. Doritos down here. Scott's so lame.
Oh boy, I love it.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And over the years, I have tested out a lot of ballistic shields. But today I have one that is more unique than anything I've ever seen. This is a Brazilian police pistol shield.
Ain't no way. Only Brazil. Oh my god. That's just... That's just like thick plexiglass and Or no, that's bulletproof glass with a hole drilled for a Glock.
Shield. So from what I understand, this is a new concept.
What?
It is a prototype that they are just now starting to test
It's a prototype. Okay, Brazil. I see what you're putting down.
out in Brazil. This is not an authentic Brazilian police pistol shield. This is an American-made knockoff.
Oh,
But
okay, it's a
still pretty
knockoff.
much the exact same thing. I actually saw one of these on social media. I believe it was Instagram, and immediately I was intrigued and I wanted to test it out. So pretty much this thing is made out of Lexan or polycarbonate. As you can see, it's
Okay,
about an
polycarbonate.
inch and a quarter thick, which is pretty darn thick. It utilizes a unique mounting system, and the slide is able to function through the polycarbonate. So you can see there's space there in between, so your slide can still move. The only
Okay.
problem that I can see with it at the moment is I can't really stretch out my trigger finger, so I kind of have to keep that hooked in there. So this is a rather interesting
Okay, that would be an issue because a lot of times when you're resting your trigger finger, your finger will extend farther out from the trigger guard, and now that that's kind of blocked off by the glass, yeah, that might be a bit of an issue.
my trigger finger, so I kind of have to keep that hooked in there. So this is a rather interesting concept and one that I am very excited to try out. I'm guessing that this was made for high-risk traffic stops and other high-risk scenarios. You're already wearing body armor, but this should protect your hands and your face, two things that you cannot cover in body armor. So today I have
Okay.
two questions. How much will this shield stop? And how will the Glock frame handle the force of the bullets hitting the shield? Will it hold up, or is it going to snap in half? There's only one way to find out.
Oh,
But
boy.
before we get started, I want to say thank you to today's sponsor, War Thunder.
Ah!
War Thunder is the most
Not War
comprehensive
Thunder.
vehicle combat game
First World
ever
Warships,
made.
now War
It's
Thunder.
now available for free on console and PC. Take command of over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters,
chat,
and ships of
just
10
remember
major nations, ranging
not to
from
mess
5 planes
with,
and armored cars of the
with
1920s
War Thunder
to the
players.
fighter
They
jets
will
and
leak
main
government
battle tanks of
documents
today.
in
Immerse
Discord
yourself
servers
in the
and
intense
Minecraft
combat of War
servers.
Thunder, where incredibly detailed vehicles, realistic graphics, and authentic sound effects place you right at the helm of the
Guys, don't go to the Minecraft server named Thug Shaker Central. It'll be the worst mistake of your life.
most powerful war machines of our time. Join a worldwide community of over 70 million players in epic PvP battles today and dive into the breathtaking experience that is War Thunder. With an unmatched wealth of high-quality content to discover, there's simply no game better suited for fans of military history. War Thunder is full of awesome features, and one of my favorite is the X-ray damage view. If your vehicle or an enemy is destroyed, War Thunder shows you exactly what happens. In X-ray view, you'll see precisely where the shell penetrated, which components were affected, and what ultimately led to the destruction of the vehicle. You can play War Thunder now for free on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox by clicking my link in the description down below or the pinned comment. New and returning players who have not played in the last 6 months will also receive a massive bonus pack across all platforms. This includes multiple premium vehicles, the exclusive vehicle decorator Eagle of Valor, 100,000 Silver Lions, and 7 days of premium accounts. This is only available for a limited time, so get it while you can. Again, a big thank you to War Thunder for sponsoring today's video.
War
Now,
Thunder.
let's go get back to it. So first things first, I just want to see what it's like to shoot this thing. I'm loaded up with 15 rounds of Underwood ammo, 115 grain full metal jackets.
Let's go. Yeah, there's a nice enough space between the frame and the glass itself. So yeah, it's got a lot of plenty of wiggle room.
Wow. That functioned flawlessly. So I've been trying to figure out what this bulletproof police vehicle is actually rated for, and it looks like it will stop 9mm. It ate every single one of those, just not rated for punt guns. I tell you what, that was actually very pleasant to shoot. This thing weighs so much that it puts weight on the front of the gun and pretty much reduced the recoil completely.
That kind of awesome. Does stabilize. Uh-oh, here we go.
No!
Almost hit the chicken. Yep, there we go. Oh! There we go.
So when I'm shooting at this shield, it's going to be pointed at me. So we need to be extra, extra safe. So, as you can see here, there is no mag in this Glock, and it is completely empty. Now, I'm
very good, very good. Thank you.
In a vice grip, so I am going to put this empty mag inside the Glock, and then here I have a chamber flag. This goes inside the barrel,
there
so you know for a fact there is nothing in there, and I will close the slide on that.
Nice.
I'm putting the empty mag inside this so that I have a little more rigidity when I am tightening this vice grip down on it. So this needs to be able to move a little bit, just as if it was in your hands, because if this gets hit with something, you're not going to be holding it like RoboCop. It's going to kind of move and flex. And I think, to be fair,
only RoboCop has that kind of recoil dampening kind of system.
That's what we need to happen today. So I get this tight, but not too tight. Now I will set up our mannequin behind the shield.
There we go.
And I have some synthetic hands. I think that looks pretty good. So up first, we're going to start out with 22 long rifle. This is a Smith & Wesson Victory, chambered in 22, and I'm loaded up with some 22 LR 40 grain rounds. This is not one of my favorite guns, and that's because I like big guns, and I cannot lie. And if you do as well, be sure and check out my new shirts. There's a link in the description down below.
Merch and bio.
First shot, here we go.
Ooh. Little... Is that a mosquito?
Wow, okay. I was actually expecting more damage than that. I haven't had a lot of luck out of the polycarbonate, but that right there, that ate that 22 like it was nothing. So up next, we're gonna step it up to 22 Magnum. This is a Kel-Tec PMR 30, and I'm loaded up with some 40 grain 22 Magnum.
Ooh, fucking Kel-Tec. They always make such ugly guns.
But up next, we're gonna step it up to
fucking Kel-Tec, just like their design philosophy is all right. How much liters of Coke can we do before we go to the drawing board? Okay, this much. All right, let's do it.
Magnum. This is a Kel-Tec PM. There we go.
Ooh. Bigger impact.
So from afar, this looks like we penetrated pretty deep. But if you get over here on the side, you can see that it did not do much of anything. We just kind of scratched the surface. So as of right now, it looks like you would be safe. Your gun, not so much. You can see right here that we were having a little bit of lead hit the front of our gun from the splattering. But I would say, so far, so good. So up next, we're gonna step it up to something that's just as small, but moving very fast. This is 5.7 by 28. And this is a Ruger 5.7.
Oh, 5.7, let's go.
We'll try not to hit in the same spot twice.
Oh. Yeah, it even shook the gun in the vise a little bit.
So, I believe I hit right there, and you can see that we dug out a lot more of that lick sand with that shot. But we still did not make it through. And our frame seems to be holding up pretty good.
Pretty solid.
Next, we're going to step it up to 9mm. I have a Glock 19, and I'm loaded up with some Underwood ammo, 147 grain jacketed hollow points.
Oh. Ooh, oh, there's the bullet bouncing off. Let's go.
So it looks like we had another good hit. I believe the 5.7 has done the most damage to this thing so far. Right here's our 9mm. before we continue on, I want to see how our frame is holding up. Ooh. Okay, so
Oh, it's shaking a little.
it does have a little bit of play. A little bit of
Ooh.
shake there, but I think that's probably normal. I don't think our frame
He's
is
all good.
cracked or anything like that yet. Still looking good. This shield is proving to be pretty tough. I'm actually pretty impressed, but now I'm gonna throw it a curveball. Naturally, my next step from 9mm is 45 ACP, but how about two 45 ACPs at once? This is my APF Dueler double barrel 1911, and I'm loaded up with 2 rounds of 45 ACP.
Let's
making
go.
this a 90 ACP.
It's just simple math.
I'm gonna be really surprised if I hit this. I don't know. So it appears I was shooting a little to the left. I missed this shield completely. And I would hope that our mannequin here was wearing body armor, because got hit right there in the old shoulder. I was aiming dead center and I hit very low and to the left. So let's aim high and to the right.
Uh-oh.
Okay. All right, folks.
God damn.
That may be a wrap for today's video.
God damn. All right, frame by frame time.
For today's
A little bit of rewind. It's rewind time. Ooh, okay. Instantaneous. It just, I mean, you know, he doesn't have that much of a high-speed camera like slow-mo guys do, which he just also did a collab with them just recently, but I might react to that another time. But instant, just, I mean, you can see the breaking points. You can go see the breaking points from the other shots that he took, so it's already technically a lot weaker at those points, so you can see some of the breaks. It just kind of breaks apart there. But oh man,
So I reviewed the slow-mo footage, and it's really hard to tell how many rounds hit the shield, but I'm pretty sure just one round of 45 ACP struck the shield right here, and I believe we found its Achilles heel. As you can see in the middle here, we have this hole cut out, and it's created some weakness. So we hit right there, and then it busted this into 4 different pieces. The one positive is the round did not make it through the shield. The shield broke, but it did its job. It stopped the 45 ACP, and Mr. Mannequin here looks okay. He's got a little bit of shrapnel right here.
no.
And his hands, well, other than being sliced into by the zip ties, look like they're doing okay. And as for the Glock, it looks like the frame is still holding up all right. Okay, so I'm gonna take what's left of our Lexan, put it in this vice grip, and then place the mannequin behind it. This shattered, but we did not manage to penetrate it. So I want to see if I can hit this with a few more things and see what it's rated for.
Oh,
So we
man.
probably only have 1 or 2 more shots at this Lexan before it's completely shattered. So I'm gonna go ahead and step it up to 44 Magnum.
Oh.
This is a Smith & Wesson model 629, and I'll be loaded up with some Underwood ammo, 300 grain, 44 Magnum. All right.
It's gonna
Here we
break,
go.
isn't it? Oh, he missed.
Well,
Oh.
seems like I shot a little high.
Oh.
Or, not really my fault. He wasn't holding the shield up high enough. So he should have been covering his face.
No, yeah, he got hit.
Borrow this right here. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Now let's take that.
Why was there a band-aid on his
Right
face
there.
on
There
the
we
first
go.
place?
It's like it never happened. Round 2.
Oh, yep.
Holy cow!
Ooh. It's like I said.
say that that shield is definitely not rated for 44 Magnum.
Nope.
Again, I do not think we penetrated that shield. I think all we did was make it shatter, because as you can see right here, looks like that's where I hit. But it does not look like we made it all the way through it. I think it just burst. So again, the shield stopped the 44 Magnum, but it detonated after that. It absolutely just shattered all over the place.
So you kind of go from having a protective shield to sort of a bit of like an explosive of shrapnel.
So I do think that this shield would be good for smaller calibers like 9mm, 22 Magnum, but it seems like when you get past that, this just is not going to cut it.
Just make sure you don't come across anyone with 45 ACP or a 44 Magnum in case you're ever going to try to go up against fucking General Shepard from Modern Warfare 2.
It's going to stop at least one round, but then you're going to need a new shield after that.
Ooh.
There is one other negative about this shield failing. I brought so many other guns that I wanted to shoot today, like 10mm, 357 Magnum, double barrel 10 gauge,
Oh.
50 BMG.
Ah! It destroyed his shirt. Oh, look at that! Just a hole burnt right through the shirt. I mean, also a hole through his body, but it's just a mannequin.
Well.
Oh, uh-oh. Some good old-fashioned shared destruction. That one's going in the pile. Yeah. Oh, yep.
Alright, well I think that's going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know what you thought about today's shield in the comment section down below. And if you enjoyed today's video, be sure and give it a like. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Also be sure to check me out on all other social media platforms. Links to those are in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a new shirt. And as
Merch in
always,
bio.
my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics, and I'll see you next time.
All right. Very nice video. I sure hope I sure hope they figure out some trials for the quote unquote prototype for that, because if it's gonna go up against, if it can't go up against larger calibers, because he didn't even, aside from the 50 BMG, he didn't really do any rifle rounds. He just did mostly pistol, and then he did 10 gauge shotgun, which is a little more powerful than regular 12 gauge. But then he just went straight into 50 BMG and just obliterated the mannequin.
50 BMG.
But so it didn't take too many pistol rounds to eventually break the shield. And I mean, he kind of went a little overkill with the double barrel 1911, but even then both shots didn't really hit. It was just the one shot. So very good video though. I really like that a lot. So go ahead and subscribe. Like and subscribe. For now, I did have this other one, but I think I'm just going to save that for another day, because I do want to get into the main event. New source. Ah. You know what? No, I am going to. Where are you? Here we go. There we go. Oh, no. Okay.
Hey guys, thanks for tuning in to another video on ForgottenWeapons.com.
No, I'm not.
Ian McCollum, and I'm here today
No.
with the British.
Okay. Fucking Forgotten Weapons jump scare. Alright. Oh. Controller support, please. Okay. Okay. Controller. Oh man, this old style HUD. Hold on. Ah! Oh, okay, it's not showing on stream. That's good. I do not want it doing that. Still anything? Hello? It didn't want to do controller. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait, no. I'm fucking blind. There we go. Alright. Okay. I have never played Halo Wars. I have never played an RTS. So let's move me over here. Shrink me down a little bit. Now, no, that's small. All right, I'll just do over here. That's fine. All right, let's play a campaign. No, I played the
Captain's
tutorial
report,
earlier.
February 4th, 2531. 5 years. 5 long years. That's how long it took us to get Harvest back.
Go, go, go!
Nice. I don't know why you shoot a shotgun up there, but you know, you do you. I do love these designs for the
At first
for the
it was
Marines,
going
though.
well. Then setback after setback. Loss after loss. Made what was going to be a quick and decisive win into 5 years of hell. course, that's all Harvest is today. It's hell down there.
Let's go. Alright, 2531, so we're quite a whiles away from, 20 years before the Halo event, so this is a long time before CE and the rest of the series. Very nice soundtrack.
Serena, status.
Standard orbit achieved. All systems normal.
Prep for pod launches, bring weapon systems online.
Expecting trouble, Captain?
Harvest may be ours again, but I don't think the Covenant appreciate that yet. Sergeant Forge, report.
Definitely plenty of bad guys down here, Captain. And they found something in the ice.
Damn it. That complicates our mission. Anders, what have you got?
Captain, scans of the northern polar region show some interesting Covenant activity on the surface.
Ooh.
There's some kind of structure down there.
What do you think they're looking for?
That's what we're here to find out. We're to bring Alpha Base up to operational status and take control of that site.
I'll get my equipment ready, Captain.
Lady, there's no way you're coming down here on the first burn.
Sergeant Forge, pull back to Alpha Base. I'm sending you some backup.
Roger that. Forge out.
So, nothing too difficult then?
It might be the key to this whole war, Serena. It's worth the risk.
Captain, Alpha is toast. Nothing for me to pull back to.
Oh.
Suggest you hold that backup for now.
We need to turn that around, Sergeant. Serena, what's our status?
Sir, we've got a lot of troops retreating from Alpha Base. If Sergeant Forge can regroup them, our numbers may be sufficient to retake the base.
Roger that. We'll round up any and all survivors and get Alpha back.
Alright, here we go. Alright.
Ready to roll. Let's roll. We got friendlies up ahead. On the way. We're pinned down over here.
Okay, alright. I haven't played the tutorial in a while, so I just familiarize myself with the controls. Okay, if I can find the controls. Oh wait, okay. I am a dingus. Camera, tires, hero spaces. Alright. Okay.
Local units. I'm on it. Let's move. You boys from Alpha? We were the first out, sir. Fall in behind me. We're taking Alpha back. That's right.
Alright, let's go.
Rolling.
Hey, you too. Oh, come on.
Local units. Local units.
What was all units? Which one was all units again? Oh, wait.
All units.
There we go. Okay. Okay.
Rolling. All units.
Yep, there we go. Okay. I know that was the meme people were saying.
Let's roll. Bet.
Yep, get that grunt. There we go.
All units. Rolling. Moving out. one full. You need to get us out of here. Down.
All units.
Going in. I'm on it. On the way. I'm going in. Form up and follow me.
All units.
There we go.
On the move. Let's roll.
Let's go. League of Legends. Whoa, League of Legends. You shut your mouth. Alright.
Rolling. Let's move. On the target.
Oh, Jackal Snipers. Get him. Let's go.
Moving out.
Oh, take out that ghost. There we go.
Let's go. On the way. This is Tango 3-3. We're under heavy fire. Let's hit them. That turret is chewing us up. I'm on it. Don't worry. Cavalry's here. Ugh, we got grunt bits all in the grill. Follow us, Marines. We'll get you through. Rolling.
Rescued the Marines.
You bet. I'll get them.
Well, look at that. They're trying to keep us out of our own base.
Running them over. I'll do it.
Get him.
Warthogs can't get through, but foot soldiers can. Get this thing down and we'll come a-running.
All units.
Target the power source.
Alright. Alright, alright.
We're going in.
Uh-oh.
Fire in the hole. Get 'em. That thing is too strong. Use grenades. Grenade on my mark.
Nice.
Down. Let's do this, gentlemen. Open fire. Rolling.
Get him.
Air support en route, Sergeant. They'll take out the armor. The rest is yours.
You got it. Bombs away.
Nice.
Short sword inbound. You got it. Got it. I'll get them.
Get him. Get him.
Going in.
Kill him.
I'll do it.
All units.
Nice. Okay, we've got,
Got it.
yep, we got some guys right here. Come on now.
Let's hit 'em. Well, now that was the most fun I've...
Ah! Let's go.
Spirit of Fire, this is Forge. Area clear. Situation normal. Orders?
Alpha base is ours again. Sergeant Forge, you may want to scout the area.
Nice. Woo! 2 achievements. Cool. Alright. Ooh.
Let's just take one last look-see.
Oh. It's him.
The Hierarchs grow impatient. We can delay no longer. What if the infection defiles the relic? I care not for your little life. Open the relic.
than sesame.
Oh. God damn. They really had, I mean, they had to make, this Arbiter look different from the one we're used to, but like, man, Mor Ripimi is just like a droop.
What made you choose my observation deck as your lab, Professor?
I like the view. It adds perspective to my work.
Forge doesn't think it's safe for you to go down there yet. He's quite insistent.
I can be quite insistent too, Captain. I can take care of myself.
Any idea what it is we've got down there?
It's all theories right now, and I'll know a lot more once I get down there.
I'm approving the mission, but the slightest sign of danger and I'm pulling you out. Is that understood?
Understood, Captain.
Woman.
Hierarch, the humans are closing and will soon be upon us.
No matter. The information you have gathered here is most appetizing. However, we must protect what we have learned here. Set the charges and destroy this place.
Destroy this holy relic? Surely you jest.
The journey requires sacrifice. Set the charges. Return to us. Our patience is not infinite.
Oh!
It will be done.
Oh. Guys, here's foreshadowing Halo Infinite, guys. Here's foreshadowing Halo 6.
We need to re-establish Alpha Base before we can proceed with the mission.
Captain, the base power
The Chad.
system is offline and a lockdown protocol is in effect. If we rebuild, the lockdown will end and the doors will open. Projection for new base location ready.
All units.
Yep.
All units.
You know he's huge, he's a slow lumbering fuck. Yeah.
Station.
The base is up and running again. We need supply pads built so I can send down materials.
Alright.
The command center is online, but it can't house Marines. We'll need a barracks to call in the troops.
All units.
Rolling. Rolling.
Barracks complete.
We need to establish a larger military presence on the ground.
Rolling.
Alright.
Marines ready, sir.
All units.
Rolling. Marines good to go.
It's pretty chill. Pretty chill base building, huh? Alright.
All units. All units. Local units. Local units.
Keep constructing buildings and upgrading them where you can. The lockdown is lifted and the front gate is opening. I've highlighted the area where Sergeant Forge found the structure.
Okay.
Reactor complete.
Let's build a turret. Yep. Yep. We'll need defenses. And then,
Local units. All All units.
Rolling.
Turret complete.
I'm picking up lots of Covenant chatter around your position. Looks like they are setting up defenses.
Attacking. 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 Ramming.
Turret complete.
We're going in. Smash them. Running them over.
Nice.
Take cover of those down pelicans. Move.
Local units.
Rolling.
All right. Oh, cool. Okay, Marines can take cover.
All units.
Nope. Okay.
Moving. Moving.
Turret complete.
Rolling. Rolling. Fire in the hole.
There we go.
Local units. Turret complete.
Attacking. Nice and easy. Grenade on my mark.
All units.
Attacking.
Okay, let's see what else we can build here. Should I make another reactor? Second reactor.
Reactor complete.
Okay, alright.
All units. All units.
Attacking. Smash them.
Uh-oh.
Attacking. Attacking.
New blood. Research.
We're going in. We're going in. Grenade. Do it.
Oh shit!
Well, looky here. The Covenant built themselves a little base.
Our primary mission here is to reach that structure. Destroying that base is a secondary objective.
Rolling. Rolling.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Alright. What else can I make? Vocal deposit. Okay. Okay. Ooh, missile launcher.
Flashbang. Research.
Ooh, let's see.
Vehicle depot complete.
Motor railgun and okay, let's give this one railgun. All right.
All units.
Rolling.
Teleport to
Turret
Munis
improved.
leader. Okay. Look at all these bozos just moving. Alright.
All units.
Rolling.
Alright.
Enemy engagement. Local units.
Knock them down. Attacking. They're going in. Attacking. They're going in. They're going in.
Oh, we lost a Warthog. Okay.
Base under attack.
Oh. Wait, where? Need some more Marines, though. Oh, shit. Okay. Downed hero. Okay, not good. Okay. I did another Warthog.
Supply pad upgraded. All units.
Fired up. Moving.
All units.
Moving.
Gotta get our downed hero.
Enemy engagement.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Forge is back up.
On my mark.
Local units. Local units.
On it.
Local units.
You got it.
All units.
Right away. Grenade out.
Damn, he's just tanking them. Okay. Oh, that's, he must have a combat evolved shotgun.
All units.
Okay, I need more Marines. And some flamethrower troops. Let's go. Ooh, a scorpion.
All units.
Firing.
Oh, okay, there goes our Warthog.
Forge is down.
Moving.
Local units.
They're going in.
Base under attack.
Moving.
How?
All units. Turret improved. All units.
Marines on the ground, sir.
Forge is back up.
Do it.
All units.
Good to go. Sure thing.
Alright,
Forge
guys.
is down.
God damn it, not again, Forge.
We're going in.
All units.
Moving. We're going in. Moving.
I need more Warthogs. Oh. Let's get you to... There we go.
All units.
Smoke 'em out. We're going in. Flashbang, away.
All units.
We're going in.
Oh, these guys are getting surrounded. Okay. I need more units.
All units. Grenadier, researched.
Moving.
Okay.
I'm sure that didn't go quite as planned. Go back to the base and train an army that's more formidable.
Yeah. Ooh. Kill him, kill him, kill him.
Marines reporting for duty. Warthog, ready to roll.
All units.
They need more fellas.
Turret improved.
Send dudes. Did I upgrade you? Okay. Cobra.
Flamethrower on the ground.
All units.
Moving.
No breaks. This is war. Another Warthog, or should I say for a Scorpion? Scorpion probably come more in handy.
All units. All units.
Scorpion main battle tank. Come on, almost to 500. Okay. Scorpions were being worked on, so let's...
Local units.
Moving.
Let's grab some of these resources here.
Moving. Moving. Moving.
They're just making short work of this thing.
Scorpion ready for combat.
There we go.
All units.
Alright, let's regroup them over here. Wait for the Scorpion to catch up. Should probably save that up so I can...
Enemy engagement. All units.
We're going in. We're going in. We're going in. We're going in. Let's hit 'em. We're going in.
There we go.
On my mark. We're going in.
Oh, they already destroyed my Warhawk. Okay.
All units.
Alright, let's try to get everyone to retreat. At least to a more tactical position. Try to get some more Marines too. They set up a base. Because this is where we're trying to go to. Okay. Alright,
Local units.
let's get you over here. That's got another Marine unit. Oh, RPG. Okay, that can come in handy too.
Local units.
Let's at least get some dudes here. Oh! Another assault. Ah, that won't last a chance. They won't stand a chance. Yep. Okay, we'll position some dudes here. You, how about we send you guys here?
Enemy engagement.
Oh shit.
Local units.
I'm there. I see the target.
Local units.
Grenade out. Send us in. Target locked.
Oh, okay. Advanced reactor. Let's go. And then, just in case, some more Marines.
Local units. Reactor improved.
We're going in.
Nice.
We're going in. We're ready.
Let's move you here and get closer. Got some Marines here, some Marines here. Good, good. Let's get another Warthog. Hopefully give Sergeant Forge and do... Well, actually...
Ready to go. Warmed up. What do you need? On the way. Yeah, it's dead.
Local units.
Standing by.
Alright, let's get you... Nope,
Local units.
Moving out. Maybe this is a ticket out of here. Give us an order. Ring in the fire.
Base under attack.
Oh. Where? Cobra.
Flamethrower ready, sir.
So this is one of the new vehicles that they introduced.
More resources required.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Marines reporting for duty.
All units.
Firing. Right away.
All units.
Moving out. Sir. Moving out.
All units.
Take them down.
Let's change. Where? Chain. Cool. Let's put you up here.
Engagement. Local units.
Burn them up.
Ready to burn. Waypoint received.
All right, let's get you.
Orders. Engaging target.
Base under attack.
I'm there.
Enemy engagement.
Moving to checkpoint.
Upgrade it. I want another. I want more reactor, but this could also give me more room to build extra stuff.
Enemy engagement. All units.
No problem. Quick, fire!
Oh, it's dual railguns. That's cool. Uh-oh.
All units.
Firing! Rip 'em up!
Oh, okay, they're retreating.
I'm on it.
What could this thing be? Okay, that uses their resources. Oh, okay. Build that extra reactor. Cool.
Enemy engagement. All units. Reactor improved.
Alright, let's put you guys up here. Oh, yeah, no, okay, I can't deploy them there. Blow it up.
Ready, sir.
And another Warthog, too.
All units.
Warthog, roll.
All units.
I'm moving.
All units.
Okay. Just need to destroy this base. There we go. Nice.
Standing by.
Okay, let's put you guys.
All units.
Okay, let's... 4 seconds.
More resources required.
Ah! There we go.
All units.
I'm there. Moving out.
Attack this.
Where to? Here comes the heat.
Station complete.
Nice.
All units. Supply pad complete.
Okay, put some more here.
Barracks complete. Base under attack.
Oh, main base. Okay. Maybe it was.
Vehicle depot complete.
Let's do another supply pad.
Supply pad complete.
Canister shell. That'll go.
Where to? Rolling out. Standing by. We're going in.
Enemy engagement.
We're going in. Grenades, do it.
You guys stuck? Oh,
Moving.
okay. No.
Cover ready. Targets acquired. Ready. Take them out.
Nah.
Good to go, sir. Waypoint received.
All units.
Fire.
Canister shell research.
Nice.
Reactor complete.
Ooh, we got some more stuff over here too.
Good to go.
Interesting.
Base under attack.
Moving.
By what?
Supply pad upgraded.
Look at that. I am building up resources like mad. Need some turrets.
Supply pad upgraded.
Where to? I see the target. Standing by. Roger that. We'll get him. Yes? You got it. Yeah, it's dead.
down.
Alright, Warthog, you better stay
All
here.
units. Turret complete.
Standing by. Moving.
Turret improved.
Deflection plating.
Forge
Okay.
is back up.
What?
Turret complete.
On the move. Right away. You got it. On the way. Sure thing. Let's do this.
How can I? Okay.
All units.
I'm going. Good is done. Ripple march.
Turret complete.
On the ground, sir. Standing by. Moving. Flamethrower on the ground.
What'd I give this one? Missile. Okay, so then I'll give this one a rail gun. Ooh, RPG.
Deflection plating. Research.
Okay.
All units.
Blast them. I'm on it.
Ooh, they are not standing a chance.
Turret improved.
Okay, let's take... Hold on, let's take some of these guys down here.
I'm there.
RPG research.
Okay, anything special about this?
All units.
No, okay, nothing special about this area. Alright.
Sure thing. Leave it to me.
Enemy engagement.
If the Covenant detonate those explosives, our mission here is over. Get to the detonator.
Take them down. Marines reporting for duty. Warthog, good to go. Flamethrower, good to go.
All units. Local units.
Moving out.
Good work. Prepare for new orders.
Alpha Base, this is Bravo 29, heavy inbound. I've got the professor aboard.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Hmm. 10. Huh? Oh. Wait, what was my score? Ow. Ah, okay. That's fine.
Sergeant, is this what the aliens were after?
Seems so, ma'am. They sure paid a price trying to defend it. All quiet now.
None of these guys are just like checking corners. They're just looking straight ahead. Easy to ambush.
Hey, what are you doing?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Tis the Forerunners.
Now that's not what I expected.
Yeah, see?
Heresy! Remove this filth!
What is that elite voice? See, none of them were watching behind.
These guys just don't know when to quit. Spirit Forge! We're gonna need a little backup.
This is Forge. We've been ambushed at the relic site. I'm pinned down with Anders. We've taken heavy losses. We need reinforcements now.
That's a lot more
Sergeant,
dudes than you walked in
Alpha
with.
Base won't be able to respond in time. We've got Grizzlies inbound from Spirit of Fire. Hold on down there.
Ah, Grizzly tanks. Forge's pet project.
Grizzly tanks. Oh, these things are double-barreled. Holy.
All units. All units.
Firing on target. On it. Engaging. Engage. Take them out. Tank on.
All units.
Attacking. Right away.
Ooh.
Target engaged. Base, this is Forge. We're under heavy fire.
All units.
Engaging target. Moving up.
I really like this whole like fog of war thing they got going on. It's like you don't know what hostiles are there until you send forces that way. Oh shit, that is a full ambush.
All units.
Firing on target. I'm there. Attacking. Firing, yes sir. On my mark. Engaged. Rolling out.
Okay, I need to maneuver you guys around and then
On it.
there we go.
All units.
On the prowl. Target engaged. Fueled up and rolling.
What's this?
All units.
Canister, yes sir.
Ooh.
I've got men down. Where are those reinforcements? Take them out. Here we go. On the move. Engaging target. Engage. Warmed up. Firing, yes sir. Send us in. Move in out.
All units.
Firing on target. About time. I was down on my last clip. Fueled up.
Grizzlies. Well, at least I know how to repair them.
I made a few improvements. My own special upgrades. Right away. Cover me. I'm pulling back with Anders.
Where to?
On the way.
All units.
On the way. On the way.
Ooh. What the hell?
They blown the controls. We're cut off.
Get me to panel. I think I can get it activated. I'm going.
Watch that 6. We're moving out.
Show me where. On my way. Here I go.
Live hard, play hard, die young.
Ready to work. Yes. On my way.
All units.
Here I go.
Gonna be a pleasure.
Are you gonna
What?
do anything?
I will.
Like what? Oh, you gotta go to the other side? Oh, you shit. Okay.
All units.
Fine.
What do you want? Fixing it.
Oh my gosh, she's just trying to run to repair that thing.
Are you sure we need all this gear?
Standing by. Moving.
Ooh. That provides much larger fog of war. Nice. Okay. She is restoring their health.
What do you need? I'm going.
All units.
Oh, wait, no, not you.
Show me where. Here I go.
Live hard, play hard, die young.
Standing by.
Okay.
On the way.
D77 up.
Give me a minute, and I'll get this bridge operational.
You heard the lady. Let's give her some privacy. Orders? On the prowl. Where to? Tank on the move. Watch those doors. Looks like company's coming. Standing by. On the way. Ready. Online and roll.
Got the target. Moving in. He's up the state. Prepare to
Standing
fight.
by. On the way. Locked in. Rolling out. Ready to go. On the prowl.
Right. Almost done hacking there, Doctor.
Got it. The bridge is operational.
All units.
On the way.
Are you sure we need all this gear?
Yes.
Game over.
On the way.
All units.
Yes?
Yes? I will.
We're ready. I'm there. Yes, sir.
All units.
Right away. Blast them.
Oh, chain reaction. Let's go. All right.
Where to?
All units.
Ooh.
All units. All units. units.
On the way.
Move here. Ooh, go and open the doors.
Quick, fire!
Ha!
Hunters! There's too many! We need to make a run for the exit!
I got the target. Moving in.
Sergeant Forge, we got your back. Get Anders out of here.
All units.
On the way. Get to the LC.
That's a lot of units.
All units. All units.
Quick, fire!
Alright.
All units.
On my mark.
All units.
On the way, on the way, on the way.
Let's go, let's go.
Forge here. We made it. Ready for extraction.
Oh. But we left these dudes behind.
Good work. Professor, I want to be briefed on your findings as soon as you're on board.
Pelican ride, let's go. What about those guys? Are they just gonna sacrifice themselves? Ooh, okay. Oh.
So, all it did was point here.
In the 30 seconds I had to examine the artifact, yes, all it did was point at a second star system.
Arcadia colony, to be precise. Population a little under 3 million, largely unexplored, but apparently quite the vacation resort.
There's something there, Captain, and I think it's important that we get to it before the Covenant do.
Our orders are to investigate Harvest. We still don't know a lot about what's going on down there.
I understand that, Captain, but everything I see here tells me that we need to get to Arcadia to figure this out.
Very well, Professor. I'll clear it with Admiral Cole.
Ooh.
Serena, set course for Arcadia.
Aye, sir. Crazy mystery trip to Arcadia plotted in, spinning up FTL drive.
Serena, get out of my lab.
Alright, I'm just gonna move this up to...
Serena, situation update, please.
2 Covenant vessels came out of slip space near Arcadia. The Belfast, Pillar of Autumn, Texas, and Armstrong engaged immediately.
Pillar of
and
Autumn.
caught one with its shields down. We lost the Texas and Belfast. The Armstrong is venting atmosphere, and Autumn is badly damaged.
Ooh.
The second vessel is engaged in surface activity.
What kind of surface activity?
Unknown. Wait, I'm getting a signal. Audio only.
We're being overrun. Alien forces are inside the city limits and approaching the spaceport. We're still evacuating civilians.
Uh-oh.
Getting visuals now, Captain.
They're targeting civilians. That's a war crime. My favorite. It's dim.
Serena, launch pods. Bring the ship to alert.
Oh. Priorities just changed. We got Spartans.
Spirit to fire. This is Arcadian Patrol. Civilians entering the city are getting blocked by hostile forces. We need to clear that area. Can you assist? Arcadia Ground Control, this is Forge. We're inbound to aid in evacuation efforts. Help is on the way.
No. Just civilian. Just basically police. Oh. Hello. Okay.
All units.
Attacking! It's a bloodbath here. We need some cover, now! Running them over!
Oh wait, these are Hornets. Why are they so? They look so small.
All units.
Ah, look at these civilians.
This is ground control. Covenant are closing in. Prepare emergency launch protocols. Mark.
All units.
What we got going on here? Oh.
All units.
Rolling.
There is combat.
All units.
Ooh.
All units. All units.
Attacking. Attacking. Rolling. Cargo 3. We're all alone out here. Can't you guys hurry up?
All units.
Running them over. Ramming. Attacking.
All units.
Rolling.
All units. All units.
Rolling. 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 Cargo 3, I gotta get this bird in the air soon. We're dead down here. Rolling.
Okay. Oh, Spartan's taking out.
Cargo 1, we are taking fire.
Gyros rotated. Rolling. Attacking. Attacking. Rolling. Attacking.
Cargo 1, we are taking fire.
Cargo 3 under fire. Screw the evac. Proceeding with emergency launch.
No! You dumbass.
We're hit. Somebody help. Please.
All units.
Spirit of Fire, Red Team. The Covenant are gaining control of the city fast. Suggest setting up new ground operations. Spirit, Forge here. I agree. We got room to get a base up and running?
I've marked some locations suitable for base deployment. Make sure the area is clear.
All units.
Cargo 2, reporting hits of small arms fire on the hull.
On my way. Coordinate underway. Rolling, rolling. Rolling.
All units.
Cargo 2 is under enemy attack. Don't leave us out here to die.
All units.
Rolling. Rolling. Rolling.
All units.
Rolling.
Cargo 2 is under enemy attack. Don't leave us out here to die.
All units.
Rolling.
Firebase ready.
Rolling.
All units.
Cargo 1, we are taking fire.
All units.
We're here to save as many civilians as we can. But there's no way we can save them all. Just try to get as many to the ships alive as possible.
Cargo 1 here. We can't take much more of this. Get them off us.
All units.
What's this one? Reactor. Okay. Do supply pad. Barracks. Cool.
All units.
Rolling. Warthog, ready.
What's this one? So much.
Barracks complete. Station upgrade complete.
Moving out.
All units.
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
All units. Supply pad complete. Gunner researched. More resources required. All units.
Standing by. Moving.
Okay.
New blood. Research.
Field armory, huh?
All units.
Rolling. Rolling. Attacking.
Right.
Field armory complete. Turret complete.
Cargo 1 here. We can't take much more of this. Get them off us.
Supply pad upgraded.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, let's say that. Adrenaline. Ooh. Enable all units to run significantly faster. This could have come in handy last mission.
Cargo 2 is under enemy attack. Don't leave us out here to die. Cargo 1 is taking heavy fire. Requesting assistance.
Okay, Hornets are gonna stay here. Everyone else.
Flashbang research.
Cargo 2, we aren't gonna last much longer.
All units.
Okay,
AB-14, moving. Moving out. Rolling. Moving.
Research adrenaline so everyone can run faster. Do another supply pad. Another turret.
Cargo 1 is taking heavy fire. Requesting assistance.
All units.
Rolling.
Turret improved. Supply pad complete. Turret complete.
Let's get some more Marines. Let's upgrade you to a heavy supply pad. Okay, let's get Forge away.
All units.
Rolling.
Okay. Okay, I should have a steady flow of resources now. Get some boys.
Ready, sir.
Right.
Standing by.
Let's take you boys and what's this?
Flamethrower on the ground.
Huh.
Fortress upgrade complete.
I wonder what that even does.
All units.
Standing by. We're going in.
Forge is down.
Cargo 1, we got buckled plates. Any more shots and we're through.
Okay.
Standing by.
Well, these guys are near him, so it should help.
Standing by.
Okay, let's put you guys up here, so you have a good vantage point.
Standing by. Moving. Standing by.
Let's keep those guys near Forge.
Standing by. Grenade on my mark. We're going in.
You got just one elite.
All units. All units. Local units.
We're going in.
All units. All units.
Standing by.
Get these flame boys. Let's get them to assist.
Light 'em up. Flamethrower, fueled and ready. Moving. Standing by.
Cargo 1, we got buckled plates. Any more shots and we're through.
All units.
On the way.
All units.
Right away.
All units.
Standing by.
Get you guys up here. More Marines. Cool.
Marines reporting for duty.
Need to make a stronger reactor. And take you Marines.
Standing by.
Put you up here. And then make another squad.
Reactor improved.
There we go. Okay.
Marines on the ground, sir.
Very nice. Carpet bomb. Let's see. Need this area secure.
All units.
On the way. Right away. Right away.
God damn, this guy with the sword's just charging at these. Burn him up, burn him up. Yeah.
Standing by.
Okay.
Moving. Standing by. We're going.
Intercom adherent research.
Airpad. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay, lost this squad.
Standing by. Moving. We're going in.
Local units. Local units. Local units.
We're going in.
Local units.
Uh-oh.
Airpad complete.
Cargo 2, we aren't gonna last much longer.
All units.
Cargo 2 is down. Cargo 1 must survive.
Shit. Okay.
Vehicle depot complete.
Green's ready, sir.
All units.
Morning in the air. On the way. Flamethrower, ready to burn. On the way.
All units.
Right away.
Oh, they're coming in. Nice. All right. Some more boys.
Grenadier research.
Could use a tank too.
Reserves research.
Standing by. Moving. Warthog fired up.
Oh shit.
Standing by.
All units.
Copy and fueled and ready.
Oh fuck.
Send us in.
Local units.
Moving out. Moving out. Attack.
Who is... Why is there sirens outside? Who's getting chased by the police?
Let's hit 'em.
Ground control, T-minus 2 minutes, over.
Oh!
Yes, sir. Moving out.
Carpet bomb. I love carpet bomb.
Standing by. Flamethrower, good to go. Yes, sir.
Covenant BattleNet chatter suggests heavy turrets are coming online.
Cargo
Oh
1,
boy.
we got buckled plates. Any more shots and we're through.
The transport ships have been destroyed. We need to restart.
No!
Ground control, T-minus 60 seconds, over.
Oh boy, okay. This is difficult. This is new. This is new. Bruh. This is my first RTS, so I'm getting used to going through. Speedrun is dead! The speedrun. Oh, speedrun in shambles, bros.
Canadian patrol. Civilians entering the city are getting blocked by hostile forces. We need
Blocked
to
by
clear that
hostile
area.
forces.
Can you Arcadia ground control, this is Forge. We're inbound to aid in evacuation efforts. Help is on the way.
All units.
Rolling. Attacking. It's a bloodbath here. We need some cover, now! Attacking. Let's hit him. Attacking. 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 Attacking.
This is ground control. Covenant are closing in. Prepare emergency launch protocols. Mark.
All units.
Rolling. 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 Attacking. 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 Rolling. Attacking.
If Halo Wars is so great, where's Halo Wars 2? Oh, wait. Not available on PC, sadly.
Attacking.
All units.
Attacking. 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 Cargo 3. We're all alone out here. Can't you guys hurry up? Rolling.
All units.
On my way.
All units.
Attacking. Knock them down.
Just run over.
All units.
Attacking. Let's hit them.
Nice. Alright, let's take you.
Hornet here.
Put you over here.
On my way. Cargo 3. I gotta get this bird in the air soon. We're dead down here. On my way. Hornet here. Hornet attacking.
All units.
Attacking. Smash them. Hornet here. On my way. On my way. On my
All
way.
units.
Attacking.
All units.
Cargo 3 under fire. Screw the evac.
No, not Cargo 3 again. Although, unless Cargo 3 is it scripted to blow up?
We're hit. Somebody help. Please. Spirit of Fire, Red Team. The Covenant are gaining control of the city fast. Suggest setting up new ground operations. On my way. Spirit, Forge here. I agree. We got room to get a base up and running? Hornet.
I've marked some locations suitable for base deployment. Make sure the area is clear.
On my way.
Okay, I got 2 Hornets here.
Ready to roll. Rolling.
You seen my son?
Your son's dead, ma'am.
Rolling.
Pick up these. Okay, now come here.
Rolling.
All units.
Ready to roll.
over here.
Rolling, 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 rolling. Rolling.
Okay, I've got too many Hornets in one specific location.
On my way.
Put you there.
Firebase ready.
Okay.
We're here to save as many civilians as we can, but there's no way we can save them all. Just try to get as many to the ships alive as possible.
Establish a second base.
Station upgrade complete.
Attacking! Let's hit them! Rolling! Attacking!
Supply pad complete.
Ready to roll. Warthog, good to go. Rolling! Yes, sir.
Reactor complete.
Moving out. Ready to roll. Attacking!
Cargo 1, we are taking fire.
Where are all my Hornets? Are all my Hornets gone? Oh, I'm down to 2 Hornets. Oh shit. Okay.
Turret complete.
Cargo 1 is taking heavy fire. Requesting assistance.
More resources required.
Okay.
Supply pad upgrade.
Rolling! Rolling!
More resources required. Turret complete.
Let's see. Sergeant Forge.
All units.
The mode guy. He's the mode guy. They
New blood. Research.
They named,
Field armory complete.
they named it after him. They named the Forge
Cargo
mode
1
after
is
him.
taking heavy fire. Requesting assistance.
Well, yeah, all the units are right there.
All units.
And we even got a Spartan Wraith right there. Okay.
More resources required.
Marines on the ground, sir.
Local units.
Moving! Moving! Moving!
Local units.
We're going in! Smoke 'em
Come on.
out!
Blow him up.
Flashbang. Research.
On my mark!
Come on.
We're going in! Flamethrower, good to go.
It's just one elite. How are you guys not being able to...
Local units.
Alright, come on. Go assist these guys.
All units.
Rolling!
Local units.
Fire in the hole! We're going in! We're going in!
Local units.
We're going in! Standing by. Moving!
Cargo 1 is taking heavy fire. Requesting assistance.
All units.
It's Cargo 2. They're doing fine. Everyone?
All units.
Attacking! Attacking! The civilians have no cover. They're dead without military support.
Still not my dance card.
I can queue up more. Okay.
Patrol here. I've got enemy fire near a crowd of civilians. Assistance required.
Units.
Marines ready, sir.
Cargo 1, we got buckled plates. Any more shots and we're through.
All units.
Flamethrower, fueled and ready.
All units.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Attacking, running them over.
Come on, Forge.
Standing by.
Alright, increase that fog of war. Need more dudes.
Forge is down.
Send
All
dudes.
units. All units. Adrenaline research.
Marines on the ground, sir. Standing by.
Cargo 1, we got buckled plates. Any more shots and we're through.
Moving. Moving. We're going in. Grenade. Do it. Cargo 1 is not responding.
Fuck.
Transport assumed lost. Focus all attention on Cargo 2. Moving.
Ooh. Elites are beefy here. Yeah, they are. Okay, I need...
Marines reporting for duty. This is patrol. Civilian crowd under fire. We need help now.
All units.
Ordered attack. Standing by. Moving.
Yeah, no shit they're attacking me. This is a war. They want to wipe us out because they're genocidal maniacs. Okay, so flame troopers.
Local units.
God damn.
Moving. Marines, good to go.
Local units. Local units.
Standing by. Moving.
There.
Local units.
Moving.
Oh, I could use turret there.
Local units.
On my mark. Moving. Standing by.
Okay.
Local units.
Moving.
All units. Local units.
Moving.
I need someone to go get Forge.
Moving.
Turret complete.
Moving. Moving. Moving.
Okay, almost there.
Forge is back up.
Nice. Okay.
Local units.
Right away.
Local units.
Right away.
units.
On the way. Right away. Rip them up.
Genocide is badass. The Covenant, probably.
Marines ready, sir.
Okay.
Cargo 2, we're dead unless you get out here.
All units. All units. All units.
Oh shit. Oh shit. That Spartan's just barehanded that. Oh, okay.
Vehicle depot complete.
Right away.
I need one of you guys to come here.
Moving. Standing by.
And then one of you guys over here. I need that fog of war now. Oh, what's this? Reserves.
All units.
Right away. Marines reporting for duty. Scorpion fueled and ready. Send us in.
All right.
Target acquired.
Go and destroy. Was. I need my units. The ground units need more coverage.
All units. All units.
Oh, well. Except for you. I need the tank here.
Cargo 2 is under enemy attack. Don't leave us out here to die.
All units.
On the way. On the way. On the way. Right away. Right away. Blast them.
The transport ships have been destroyed.
God damn it.
We need to restart this operation.
Oh.
RPG research.
Okay, I need. A flare, huh?
Spirit to fire. This is Arcadian Patrol. Civilians entering the city are getting blocked by hostile forces. We need to clear that area. Can you assist? Arcadia Ground Control, this is Forge. We're inbound to aid in evacuation efforts. Help us on
Okay,
the
yeah.
way.
There, the Hornets look normal size, but it's like once you switch to perspective, it's like, oh, these look so small.
All units.
Attacking! Attacking! It's a bloodbath here. We need some cover, now! Attacking! Attacking!
Attack this sword elite.
Rolling! Attacking! Let's hit him! Rolling!
This is ground control. Covenant are closing in. Prepare emergency launch protocols. Mark.
Hornet here. Hornet here.
Local units. All units.
Rolling. Attacking. Attacking. Hornet attack.
Local units. All units.
Attacking. Ramming.
Garrison units are stronger.
Attacking! Attacking! Cargo 3, we're all alone out here. Can't you guys hurry up?
All units.
Running them over.
Get him!
Hornet attack! Hornet attack! On my way.
All units.
Rolling. Attacking. Knock them down. Attacking. Cargo 3, I gotta get this bird in the air soon. We're dead down here. Rolling.
Local units.
Hornet attack.
All units.
Alright.
Rolling.
Some dudes up here.
Attacking. Let's hit them. Attacking.
Alright.
Hornet here. On my way.
Cargo 1 is taking heavy fire. Requesting assistance.
Cargo 3 under fire.
Okay, so Cargo 3.
Evac. Proceeding with emergency launch.
Alright, Cargo 3 just dies no matter what. Okay. Because I'm literally like right over
We're
there.
hit. We're hit. Somebody help. Please.
All units.
Spirit of Fire, Red Team. The Covenant are gaining control of the city fast. Suggest setting up new ground operations. Spirit, Forge here. I agree.
God damn, Cargo 1's almost already dead. What the fuck?
Cargo 1, we got buckled plates. Any more shots and we're through.
I've marked some locations suitable for base deployment. Make sure the area is clear.
Alright, I need one of you.
On my way.
All units.
Hornet here. Hornet here. Hornet here.
No.
Hornet here. Hornet attacking.
All units. All units.
No, that's not
Hornet
all.
here.
Okay.
Hornet here. On my way.
Local units. Local units.
Blow 'em up.
Hornet attacking. Hornet attacking. Hornet attacking.
Firebase ready. Local units.
Rolling.
Alright.
We're here to save as many civilians as we can. But there's no way we can save them all.
Cargo 1, we got buckled plates. Any more shots and we're through.
Damn.
Just try to get as many to the ships alive as possible.
Local units.
Rolling.
Barracks complete.
Marines on the ground, sir.
Local units.
Moving.
Local units.
Cargo 1, we got buckled plates. Any more shots and we're through.
Local units. Supply pad complete. Local units.
the hell is this?
Local units. Reactor complete. Local units.
Standing by. Moving.
Barracks, okay.
Local units. All units.
Attacking. Smash them.
More resources
Damn it.
required. Local units.
Ordered attack. On my way.
New blood. Research.
Cargo 1, we got buckled plates. Any more shots and we're through.
All units.
On my way. On my way.
All units. All units.
On my way.
Flashbang. Research.
On my way. Ordered here. On my
Okay,
way.
they have to be on
All
the ground.
units.
Cargo 1, we got buckled plates. Any more shots and we're through.
All units.
Stay out. On my way.
Nope, it's under G. Nope, hit. Okay.
Ordered attack. Ordered attack.
All units. All units.
Flamethrower on the ground. Ordered attacking. Marines reporting for duty.
Cargo 1, we got buckled plates. Any more shots and we're through.
Cargo 1 is not responding. Transport assumed lost. Focus all attention on Cargo 2.
Oi.
Field armory complete. Turret complete.
Imagine Cargo 1. Imagine being Cargo 1.
Local units. All units.
Grenade on my mark. Grenade, do it. Ordered attacking.
Gunner researched.
On my way.
More resources required.
Ah. There we go.
Turret improved. All units.
Ordered attack. Ordered attack. Ordered attack. Smoke them out. Standing by. Moving.
Turret complete.
Standing by. Moving. Moving. Moving.
Ooh. Okay.
Local units.
Where is another?
Supply pad upgrade.
Is that an engineer? Yeah, it's an engineer. Hmm.
Local units.
Standing by. Standing by. Moving.
Local units.
Oh wait. Okay.
Standing by. Moving. Moving.
All units.
There will be no family. Ah, fuck. Some more Marines. Hosho Marine, if you will.
Local units.
Okay, I need you guys to assault this guy.
Flamethrower, ready to burn.
Cargo 2, we're dead unless you get out here.
Ordered attack. Standing by. Moving. Smoke 'em out. Grenade out. We're going in.
Seriously? Okay, well he's dead now.
Marines reporting for duty. Flamethrower ready, sir.
Local units.
We're going in. Fire in the hole. Yes, sir. Standing by.
Reactor improved.
Standing by.
These boys have RPGs.
On my way.
Cargo 2 is under enemy attack. Don't leave us out here to die.
Local units.
Light 'em up.
Burn him.
Forge is back up. Local units.
Cargo 2, we aren't gonna last much longer.
RPG research.
Yes, sir. Hornet here. Yes, sir. Standing by.
Local units.
On the way. On the way. Firing. Standing by.
Local units.
Right away. Hornet here. Yes.
Local units.
Light 'em up. We're going. Hornet here. Hornet here.
Oh man, why aren't you guys over by here?
Local units.
Cargo 2, we aren't gonna last much longer.
Local units.
On the way.
Firebase ready.
Right away. Hornet here.
Ah.
Yes.
All units. Supply pad complete.
Cargo 2, we aren't gonna last much longer.
I've got everyone here. Fuck. Come on.
Firing. Firing.
The transport ships
God
have been
damn it.
destroyed. We need to restart this operation.
Fucking Fallout 1 talking head ass. Ah. RTSs are hard. This is fun though. Well, but I think for now I am getting quite tired though, so I think I'm going to call it for today. Is that theater mode? What? This is extra content. Concept art. Huh. Ah, brute. Ooh. That's scary as shit. That's just a modern day soldier just pasted into Halo. Strategy guide. Huh. Well, thank you all for watching. I'm gonna probably just call it for the night. I'm tired, but yeah, thank you all for sticking around. I'll see you guys whenever the next stream is gonna be.